very tough one today. Oh, this broadcast there, Kai God, is loaded. The broadcast is actually loaded. How you guys doing, my people? Let me quickly acknowledge the people right there in the comment section before it gets packed. I'm going to acknowledge our mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do for us. Madam Martina Ambassi TV, thank you very much for all you do for us. Madam Irene's Finance, thank you very much for all you do for us. And Madam Patricia, these are my admins. You know, they are doing excellently well right there on the comment section. Trust me, I cannot be on the panel, you know, being with my wonderful panelists at the same time, monitoring what is going on right there on the comment section. These are the people they are one of my backbones that's making these to happen. Thank you very much. Thank you, my people. I can see the first person right here today is Angie Bright. Thank you very much for joining us. Miracle B, I can see you as well. Ebuka, John Oga, thank you. My sister Patricia Enofe, thank you very much. Mike Akionbari, I can see you all. Promise to do Buze. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. This is a very, very important broadcast today. Trust me, we are going to learn a lot from this. Yes, and there are questions as well that we need to answer. At yours, I can see right there. First, Maka Foja B. Thank you very much. Thank you. I can see Edward Eguavon, Tony South, CXL, Wadia Onons. Thank you. Says more. I can see you. Chris MNK, I can see you right there. Thank you very much, my people. Veronica Obano, Constant. Thank you very much. Ellen Okiti, and Stella Ima Sevedo. Thank you very much. God bless you, all my people. Pastor Ikena, thank you for joining us. And God bless you now. Yes, patience again, otherwise with us. Mother Bella, Naomi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. All of God is my strength as well. I can see you all right there. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Okay, Mr. Chuso Bibweze, how are you doing today, sir? It's good to have you on the panel again. God bless you for your consistency.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, fellow panelists and everybody watching us. When I joined this platform newly, I always cried about, every day we see breaking news that are not palatable, not, joyous news. It is, if we're keeping record, since over 365 or 66 days in a year, we can see where we've, the news. And if we start analyzing all of them, if I tell you, none of them has come to a conclusion. So it's what it is. Let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. Thank you, my brother.
God bless you, sir. I can't wait to hear your submission because the way you take start, so let's say Vowel go day. Mr. Chuso Bibweze, you want to start again. Thank you very much. Let me welcome him, Madam Rita. Thank you very much, my dear sister. I appreciate you. Madam Rita, I want to first appreciate you for you've been there for years with me. Regardless of my wrongs, my good, all of them, you've been there managing me. I want to say I love you so much as a lovely sister. I appreciate you always and always. Thank you very much.
I love you very much, my brother. And I want to say I appreciate you for, managing me just like everybody else. Nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect either, but I appreciate everyone. And and I love the respect that we have for each other. And it's a wonderful feeling. These are interesting times in our lives, very, very interesting times. And I must say that at some point, maybe 50 years from now or 100 years from now, we are going to see videos, or rather people are going to make movies of what is going on in Nigeria now. I pray we are going to be alive today. We might not even be alive 50 or 60 years from now, but definitely a movie is going to be made about the Nigeria of today. These are interesting times, very interesting times. I just want to greet everybody, Sir Oji, Mommy Diaspora, Madam Patricia, everyone, Baseki, my sister Irene, everyone who is watching from home. If I don't remember your name, I see you and I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. Good evening to you. How are you doing, man?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening, everyone. Especially, of course, Mommy Diaspora, good evening. We love you. We appreciate you. And of course, the panelists, the ones that have joined already, that the ones that are still going to join us. My sister there, Borili of Niger Wash. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I hope
God
she's
bless
not going to
you.
say anything.
This name, I beg, bro.
I may give you now. I don't may you be.
Sorry.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Let me welcome in Engineer Ken. It's good to have you here, sir. I appreciate you for your consistency and your support. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you very much for your great effort, for your fearlessness, for your doggedness, for a rugged and a go-getter, and when they say a co-fire, that is what you are.
Thank you so much.
You're a true son of your father.
It's good.
A lion doesn't give birth to a cat. A lion gives birth to a lion. Man.
You know everything now. Tell it. Thank you again. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
God bless you too. Yeah.
Thank you. Madam Ellen, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you. I appreciate you always coming all the way from Nigeria, and you showed lots of consistency, lots of time. Thank you very much.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for. I come in because of you, because of your tenacity, because of your courage, your strength. I keep wondering, does this man sleep at all? Does he rest? But I guess God has given you that grace and power to do this, and he will continue to bless you and strengthen you. Thank you so very much. We are on fire today.
Amen. Yes. We got a lot to talk about. Thank you very much. Then I have somebody here that just I guess everybody can hear me. Okay. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Enterprise Cosmont Enterprise. Good evening to you.
Good evening. How are you doing, Mr. Ellis?
I'm very fine. Who is this? Who is behind there?
This Mr. Saidu.
Oh, thank you. It's your first time on the panel, right?
Yeah, but I do call sometimes once in a while.
Oh, okay.
But
Where are
this
you
is the
joining
first
us
time
from?
From Abuja.
From Abuja. Wonderful, sir. Wonderful. It's good to have you on the panel. God bless you, sir.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
I'm very happy to have you. Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Say what you wanted to say. Go ahead, sir.
There's something you say now that bother me a lot. We should not give that impression. Look. If they saw him, they said Obi win today, he got to climb that place. Nobody can stop it. We have it in Nigeria. They obey the constitution of Nigeria, not Bola Tinubu, man. If they throw him away today, military will chop over and give Obi a chance. Police everywhere. We were safe. We are more than police, brother. We are going to take cover by grace of God.
Amen. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I can't wait to hear you. Thank you. Then I have my dear brother give us a mandate with us. Good evening to you. Give us a mandate. How are you doing today, my brother?
I'm doing okay. How is everyone doing? Good evening to you, sir. I'm coming out clearly, sir.
You're always clear, my brother. They on the seas light for where you did now.
Oh,
you know they use generator, and now let me use generator. Eh?
My brother, not just the grace of God now, not the grace of God, not the grace of God.
Now, Elvis, now also fresh milk now they drink or give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. Now milk they drink fresh milk.
How they look for give us our mandate trouble you.
Now the grace of God. You know, say engineer Ken. No worry, your uncle will go soon put rope for your neck. Take him to where it belong. So
no,
but, I mean,
not just let the poor breathe. Let me breathe.
No, this time now, let Tinubu breathe. Let
All
Tinubu
right,
breathe.
all right.
Let Tinubu breathe.
In fact,
Let Tinubu breathe.
All right. Thank you.
Let Remy breathe. Let
Thank
Remy
you.
breathe.
Yes, ma.
And when you were welcoming everybody, you were talking to one of our audience when that you mentioned his name, Mr. Philip, and you were a little bit unsure of how to pronounce his name.
Yes.
And you said anyhow you pronounce, and maybe we take her like that. Are you trying to be Tinubu in this way now?
No. God forbid. God forbid. No, my brother Philip knows I pronounce it well. No.
No, he said because that's what they are parading. Anyhow, he's dead now. Let us leave it like that.
No.
God forbid.
Trust me, guys. Despite that we are joking right now, this is going to be a very heated broadcast.
Of
I'm
course.
telling you. A very, very heated broadcast today. Let me continue to welcome in my people. F. Emmanuel, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
I'm good, Elvis. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. How are you doing today, too?
Yeah, I'm very, very good. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today.
Okay, I greet everyone in the panel. My brother, give us our Mandela. How are you today? I can hear your voice. Rita,
Yeah,
I heard your voice earlier.
I'm very fine, sir. You are welcome on board, sir.
Good to connect with you.
Give us a Monday, they break table now every day. Me no can understand. Every day you go break table. I don't understand. Two person I reach out to me today. Say that guy, that our Yoruba brother, with the way they talk. This guy don't break all table finish. Give us a Monday, calm down. You are a married man. Don't be if you best way we are tired, not they behave the way they behave.
Mr. Elvis, what you go do now? This guy, they never show Nigeria and Shege enough. Tinubu, let the rich breathe. Tinubu, you will breathe.
Thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I guess we still have one or two spots left in case you want to join us. But meanwhile, we are going to take it from here. You know, like I said before, I wanted you guys to be here so we can take it together. Thank you. What happened today? The thing will surprise you now. But meanwhile, I would like Mike Fair play videos for una first. Make una hear them how it happened. You know, more start from the beginning before we go to where they start to display themselves. For inside court. I never see this kind of thing before. I never seen her before. Meanwhile, let's listen to this quickly.
News now, a federal high court sitting in Ikoyi, Lagos State, has granted bail to the former governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Godwin Emefiele, in the sum of a 20 million and one surety. The suspended CBN boss told the court that he is not guilty of the allegations leveled against him by Nigeria's secret police over the possession of a single-barrel shotgun without the appropriate license. Emefiele arrived the court premises around 9:20 a.m. in the white Hilux pickup vehicle, accompanied by arms-wielding hooded officers of the Department of State Security. Let's take a listen.
Forcefully, you labeled him a terrorist. He must apologize. Then we ask, you are charging him for possession of firearms. When Asari Dokubo is displaying his AK-47, have you arrested Asari Dokubo? Recruiting militants, threatening to kill the entire Southeast people. You have not arrested him because he's doing your own bidding. Now you are coming to arrest Emefiele for possessing firearms. What about the bandits in the bush, in Sambisa? What about the bandits along Kaduna, Abuja-Kaduna Road? How many of them have they arrested? The bandits that are parading AK-47, how many of them have they arraigned for possessing AK-47? They don't know where the bandits are. If they don't know where the bandits are, don't they know the man who goes to visit the bandits and come out? Don't they know him? He goes to visit the bandits in the bush and come out. How many of those bandits in the bush that have AK-47 has the DSS arraigned? How many? Because Emefiele is from the southeast, or because he's from the south that bears him on them. We must prosecute them. We must suppress them. In a country, you say we are united and our unity is in our diversity. You just talk, you don't walk the talk. In this country, rule of law must be entrenched. That is why we are here. He must apologize to Emefiele for libeling. I am okay, the kingdom.
Okay.
Lawyers in defense of democracy.
Okay, mine, because my colleagues, they've made valid points and accurately and correctly represented what happened in court earlier today. And to further show you what happened in court today, this is the order of the Federal High Court, which lawyers to Emefiele are about to perfect as we speak now. We have always stood for the rule of law, and our presence here today is to ensure that the sanctity of our laws are respected, that the provisions of our laws are respected, that judgments of courts are obeyed, and orders of all courts purely executed as it is, both in form and as it is found on the paper. So the DSS attempt to further humiliate and arrest Mr. Emefiele is a desecration of the temple of justice. In fact, disobedience of that court order, which is very clear, release the man on bail if he meets certain conditions, and then if he fails to meet those conditions, let him be remanded in Nigeria Correctional Service Center. So that is the order of court. Whoever you are not allowed to disobey that order. It is immaterial whether your gun is as big as the vehicle behind me, is as big as the house behind me. What we are asking you to do is that as a creation, the SSS is a creation of the law. It is an institution established by our laws. They must respect our laws. And the only way they should respect our laws today is to go home and report to their superiors what happened in court today. And if you attempt to rearrest him in court, first of all, if rearresting him in court is a complete desecration of the temple of justice, as I said earlier. And then, not only that, it will be a disobedience of court order and an invitation to anarchy. And who knows what this will result to. It is better we warn that we told the path of peace and the rule of law, and that is why we are here. Obey our laws, obey our constitution, and everybody will go home in peace. And as I've always said, one day, their own time will come. It is this same institution that they desecrate today that they will come back to. The court is the last hope of the common man. It is Emefiele today. He may be Ugochukwu tomorrow. He may be Maxwell tomorrow. He may be Kingdom tomorrow. And even Eti Yusuf. Who knows? But it is this court that will always sustain one thing: the rule of law and the sanctity of our constitution. Ugochukwu Ezekiel.
How is this even possible, for Christ's sake, to rearrest somebody that court have granted bail in the same court, in the premises of the judges? To rearrest somebody that court have granted bail. Like I said, I'm not justifying the sins of Emefiele. But if every one of us fold our arms to embrace this unjust act, remember, you are a Nigerian. This is the height of disrespectfulness. This is the height and full demonstration that our judiciary have been captured by few individualisms. What a lawless country. What a lawless country. Let's continue.
Can we capture
today, but let's see the reactions from other people before the reactions from my people right here. Let's take it from here. You can see there, if this kind of thing can happen to someone like Emefiele, what about the common man in the streets? While we have another one from here saying, when is DSS going to arrest Tinubu for killings that happened in Lagos on the February 25th, 2023? Okay, I have a longer one here that I would like. Let me take this off screen. What is the meaning of all this nonsense? Rearresting a suspect by the same people that already arrested and arraigned him in court and in court premises? Impunity. So what were they doing for 6 weeks just for the sake of persecution? Does it mean they wanted to say that the bail granted is for another offense and not for the one he's being rearrested just to continue detaining him? The judiciary should come hard on these DSS on such issues. How are they going to come hard on DSS? We're still the get ammo. Who is the number one person at the moment? All right, let's move on. Or we just need make judiciary just say, now Peter Obi win. Leave the rest for the people of Nigerians. Leave the rest for the people of Nigeria. That's all. Just pronounce Obi the winner of the 2023 presidential election. Leave the rest for us. Don't worry. Pronounce him. We don't say and say we not go fit do anything, but pronounce Obi and leave the rest. Let's move on. Please tell all the lawyers speaking here, same way you stood for Emefiele, I urge you to do the same for every Nigerian oppressed by state agent, security operatives. Thank you. Then I have another one here. We cannot continue like this. If the rule of law is no longer obeyed by law enforcers in the country, then anarchy. What be me talking? That's what it's there for there. Let's move on. My brother, forget about all these gangsters called themselves DSS. They are Tinubu criminal gang.
Once a big those that declare be winner. Once a declare winner, forget, my brother. We are going to bulldozer Tinubu out from the villa. It's a criminal. His father SARS. We are going to declare. We are going to pull him out.
They are pushing us to
pull
the wall.
Pull him out.
They are pushing Nigerians to the wall. Let me finish. Let me finish, sir. I will prioritize you. Nigeria is going down every day. I cried for my country, Nigeria. Please, Nigerian judiciary, we are demanding you guys to do the right thing. Then I have another one here. Bala Blue. You and your boys should leave this man alone. How do you confidently chase after an employee when you know this employer? Sorry, when you know he's an employer. Which is Buhari, if you're not letting talk him. Now, Buhari employer him. You don't talk about Buhari. You dey chase Emefiele. Hypocrisy. One of your boy is somewhere raising you armies, brandishing weapons, yet no one has gone for him. That is, what do I call him? Asari Dokubo. These people say that they fear. They don't mention the names. Now they mention the names as this one they go. Busy raising, brandishing weapons, yet no one has gone for him. The former accountant general is still there. The former chief of army staff is still there. Amongst others, you are chasing the wind. Swallow your pride and stop this madness. Then, second to the last, anybody pitying Emefiele now is a fool. Emefiele should suffer it. Anyone serving under bad government should resign or let this misfortune fall upon him or her in the future. The only problem of Nigerians is that we forgive so quickly. Nobody, I don't know whether a guy you be with a woman. Nobody's forgiving Emefiele. Even from the beginning, I'm saying I did not justify the sins of Emefiele. I'm only talking based on the rule and law of the land. That's what we are saying. Then the last one is here. This is not a country governed by rule of law. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Tinubu knows what is going on. DSS are not acting on their own, he wanted to say. All right, my people, that is the reaction from others right there. Meanwhile, I would like to quickly take on this article before I come back to everybody again. Please press on the like button, my people. Let me put this article on. Don't worry, although I don't see another article, the article where I can go see now. Now, the one where they use pigeon, right? I don't know where I want to read this one, but let's see if I can manage. All this PBC pigeon. once the article now also run the wrong comment for them. Okay, make I see whether I'll feed one. DSS rearrest ex-CBN Governor Emefiele after court grant arm 20 million naira bail. Officials of Department State Service DSS don't rearrest suspended Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria CBN Godwin Emefiele. This DSS carry Emefiele come out from court after them suppress officials of the Nigerian Correctional Service NCS, where court hand over the former CBN Ogato. This drama happened for the Federal High Court compound for Lagos after Justice Nicholas Owebo been done grant bail to Emefiele to the tune of 20 million naira. The judge be ordered say make Emefiele dey remanded for the correctional center pending when he fulfill in condition. Justice Nicholas Owebo grant am bail after listening to the submissions of Emefiele counsel Joseph Daudu, senior advocate of Nigeria. While I have another article quickly, the last one is this article is also from BBC Pidgin. So make a quick take. I don't say I go feel read their Pidgin this thing like this. So before now goes to say you supposed know how to speak a language. I know how to speak Pidgin. I speak Pidgin past you. All right, let's take this quickly. Okay, no, it's the same thing, right? What am I reading? Oh, sorry. Okay, I guess this is what you guys have there after 9 years. Okay, yes, that's it. Let me delete this one. One moment, my people. Okay, now Emefiele brother, now I be this. So after 9 years of service, the way government they treat my brother no good. My brother, now they talk so. So let's take it from here. Judge Emefiele, the younger brother of the suspended Central Bank of Nigeria governor, how authority they treat Judge Emefiele dey very unfair. He also described as unfair and undemocratic the drama wey happen for the Federal High Court Lagos after the court grant Godwin Emefiele 20 million naira bail. Operative of Department of Service DSS plus officials of the Nigeria Correctional Service NCS been clash on top who go take custody of the suspended Apex Bank governor after the court ruling. The Nigeria Secret Police say he must dey their custody, while the Correctional Service claim say them go obey court ruling. We talk say make in dey say remanded for the correctional facility pending when he go fulfill in bail conditions. However, Oga Emefiele brother talk say the way the Nigeria government take the treat in brother no dey fair. As person wey don serve the country well for 9 good years. Unquote, my brother and I want to talk so. My brother not feel run away. He served this country for good 9 years. This now how you go treat person wey serve the country for 9 years. This is how you want pay him back. He ask Tinubu. Then we continue. He said this no dey fair and call on the federal government to obey court order as in brother no deserve wetin he dey face after 9 years of service to the country. He add say all them one wahala. He add say all them want now make government follow democratic proceedings and obey the rule of law wey bring them to government. Judge Alex say his brother no well. My brother dey sick. He dey emotionally and physically tortured. They could have let him go house. Wetin happen as Godwin Emefiele? Okay, thank you, my brother. I don't understand wetin happen, abi. Okay, more your rest like that. No, because voila. If they give me this one for exam, I'm not just say I go pass. I don't go pass at all. Well, I lost another article before we started this. So unfortunately, as we see, I'll be this. So meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like us to move on. This is the story that happened today. I call it a breaking news. I call it a disrespect to the rule of the land or law? All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Before we move on, somebody support me earlier on. Man of Herrera, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. Dr. Gomez, Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. You ask a question with your super chat. Let me see. Question is, how did Mink and Timid get Albert Brilliant become this enigma? Nigeria Nari Jagada. Isana Ipadogusi add PG for Saturday. Jagadaga. This is breaking my heart, you all. Okay. Make all these speech you want to take the right sort. So be like say, Dr. Alexander Gomez, don't treat me like this. Oh,
he wants to write Jaga Jaga, but he's the one that typo error.
Because
Jaga Jaga.
I managed to read the one I read just now. Now, I don't bombard me with another one now. Although I speak PG past Mother Patricia Shao, so and I know I be. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We got to move on right now. I can't wait to hear from our people. But meanwhile, let me prioritize 5 callers before I go to my brother from Abuja. Mr. Henry, thanks very much for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you for picking my call.
Thank you.
Emefiele, I'm not sorry for him. What I don't like is they don't follow the court rule of law. That's the only thing.
Nobody's sorry for Emefiele.
Think about this.
We are talking about the rule of law of the court.
But I wish it was smart enough. He could have resigned for a very long time when he was enjoying with the big boys. So now they're not disgracing him, fooling him in the public. If the so-called selected president, you want to go for people like this, you have to go to Buhari first, because Buhari is the one was using him to do this dirty job too. You see, I'm ashamed for this so-called. I don't expect. I have a friend who's a DSS too. Went to school together. He's a DSS guy. I hate him more than my. Sorry to use that word. I hate him more than my waist. Because I know a lot of things he was doing in that country. What I saw, what he was doing, I hate them. Nobody will respect DSS no more. Let them wait when they give us our president. What is their grand they are doing will be waste. If they are so smart enough, they are strong enough, why they don't go to the terrorists in the north?
All right.
I'm ashamed watching them. I'm ashamed.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Henry. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, let me quickly pick another call. Callers, in case you want to call in, this is the best time because before I go reach on turn today, go take. Once I don't start with the people right here. Then we have another caller right here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Where are you calling from, sir? Good evening to you.
Yeah, Elvis, just hold on for me. Let me do this. Yeah, Niger Watch.
You have noise on your background. What did the app, Oga?
You see, what a country. My name is Chimezie. I'm calling from US. What a country. You know, this is what we have been seeing. When Nande Carlo they releasing, they the same method, the same people, the same way. What a country. I think it's hard time people will stand up on their feet. Enough for this. We've been talking and talking and talking. I don't know what the masses in Nigeria is doing. Maybe they feel like they have 60% of Nigerian people back home. They have people at abroad. After all, my brother or my sister are going to send money to me. That's why everybody's sitting down. Enough for all this bullshit. It's too much. I think everybody needs to stand up. Enough for this. We can't be talking always. Even them we are speaking out. They won't speak out. They say, hey, let's go on. Everything is all right, and it's not. It's too bad. We can't continue like this. Even you're preaching one Nigeria. Let's do something right, but it's not working out. It's not working out. It can't work out because everything is just turning upside down. Everybody's hungry is here, hunger is here, everybody's crying, everybody's no for nothing.
I think Nigerians masses need to wake up. They need to wake up. They need to wake up and start peaceful protest. Start protests. Every day one thing will happen. Every day something or the other will happen. And we keep talking every day. You are not sleeping. Everybody on the platform saying everything every day. Can we continue like this as a people? What a country. What a shame.
Very sad. Man. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Let me quickly hear from somebody else. Hello. Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Aigbe, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
God bless you, my brother.
Thank you.
God bless you, Nigeria. God bless you. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Good evening to the panelists, and good evening to the viewers as well. Good evening to Nigerians. We still remain calling ourselves Navnin. We still remain Nigerians. What do we do? You know, to the saga. I mean, to the drama that we are watching within the judiciary and the DSS. See, I want to say something categorically here, my brother Elvis and the panelists. You see, DSS now becomes SARS now. The way I'm seeing DSS now, I am seeing the DSS now like the tools of the federal government now in Nigeria.
Yes, it
DSS
is.
DSS now, they are no longer doing what they were created for. They are no longer, you know, going to the direction that they were created for. You see, this is why many of us is speaking against state police. You see, when a police has been put in a place, you know, to work for the state, now they become a tools of the state of the federal government. So DSS now, in fact, we're supposed to be coming out with the idea of ending DSS, because how can the court give an order meaning that Emefiele fine said that it was with the previous government that does not favor Nigeria. But for God's sake, for crying out loud, we are talking about the rules of law here. How can a court give an order to set somebody? We are living in animal kingdom. That's why I'm very convinced. I'm very agree that, you see, we international communities are watching. I agree with you now because I said that Nigeria is a zoo. Are you getting it now? How can a court give an order? The order never even lasts for 2 hours or 3 hours. The DSS now are, they are starting against the order. A court. I live in Italy. See, when you arrest here in the country I live here, when you arrest here, before 12 hours is too much for the except they arrest you weekend. That's why we stay till on Monday before taking you to court. Once you have been taken to court, once the court have said this person has been set, it has been granted bail to go home or to refer you to prison, the police have no true air. Police have no true air, no matter how it is. In fact, here, once the case has go to court, police have already answered, no matter how that police, even State Department police, Secret Service police, or brigades, they will withdraw away from that case. So it's painful, my brother Elvis. It's shameful to see a court order from the court premises. Never even left. Okay, look at the people that are supposed to be in charge, which is the COI warders. They're supposed to take Emefiele now by the order of the court. The DSS they want to rearrest him again. You see, it's very clear to everybody that if people that is investigating that is investigating right now against Emefiele, because he used that language to say that one dinner ballet. Tinubu is the one that is fighting back right now, because the DSS they take order from the presidency now. So we don't even know where we are going to. But what I want to say here is that it's a shame. It's a shame to see a country like Nigeria, even the lawyer, even the judge, they were all running for their dear life. When the judge was sitting in a seat, in the court premises, the DSS are shooting rapidly. They are threatening people, threatening the supporters of Emefiele, the lawyers of Emefiele, and everybody in the court premises. So it's shameful. It's shameful to see a situation like this. It's very shameful. And like what the last caller said, this is what they did to Nnamdi Kanu twice. The judiciary have set Nnamdi Kanu free. But
All right.
The presidency does not allow him to go. So my brother, I'm asking a question. The panelists, please.
Thank you.
What do you guys see in this mess that we know that the kind of presidency that we are going that is running us right now, the kind of Nigeria that we said we want to build. What is this? What is this nonsense? Thank you very much, my brother. See, I feel very bad. When I see all this drama, I really, the small thing make me to shed tears.
Thank you, my brother.
What a country.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, God bless you. Thank you, Mr. Agbe. Thank you. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Turn down your system. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, sir. I can hear you.
I'm Mr. Festus. I'm calling from UK.
You need to be audible, sir. We can't hear you.
Okay, I said I'm calling from United Kingdom.
Okay, go ahead.
What I saw now, I'm ashamed of that country, my country, Nigeria. So much ashamed that the rule of law are not being obeyed. At least this is the highest of all things that we have seen. My brother and sisters, this is the type of government Mr. Tinubu, or what they call him, want to rule with us, making Nigeria a difficult place. I'm tired because what I just saw now from here, I don't know what to say. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed. Look at my colleagues with me. When we watch this thing now, they are saying this how Nigeria is.
Now so it be tell them say now so it be
where the rule of law is not being obeyed. The court give an order, and the police are saying no. Where are we going? Then, if they can do this to Emefiele, how many poor people are in the DSS cell that are dying there that nobody knew? Look at what they were saying yesterday about the Lagos tollgate matter, about 100 and something people that have been kept hidden. No rule of law. Nobody is. When you are in power, you can do and not do. That's the type of country we want to stay. My brother, this is a time I will always continue to talk to those of us in the diaspora. Because this time around, I think if they are able to obey one, we all should be prepared to go home. We cannot be telling people there to face all this thing. Let all of us go back home and fight this cause. If we want to die, let us die. Because we cannot be hiding here and be telling people over there to go and fight.
So, sir, when you want to go out, sir, because this is the right time.
Yeah, I'm already preparing to go to God who made me.
December, I bet tell me when you do come. Me will come pick you. Me will come pick you for airport, sir.
It's very painful, my brother. Because if we say, look, okay, we are not even supporting them for now. I always say this thing, but oh God, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right, callers, please hold on. Let me go back to the panel right now. I need to listen to my panelists. I know they'll be waiting to speak on this particular one. But before that, make we call Emefiele come, make you hear everything we want to talk. So before I call Emefiele come, I would like to make I quickly appreciate Amaka Afojabi. Amaka Afojabi, thank you very much for the super chat. Say, Mr. Elvis, you are so excited today. The drama is so much. Thank you very much. Yes, so wait to see for this country. Thank you very much, Amaka Afojabi. Thanks for your continued support. I'm so grateful. Yes, Mr. Dr. Gomez said, I agree that Bat is personally responsible for his ordeal. Okay, thank you very much for being honest, sir. Thank you. Meanwhile, I would like to call Emefiele come because everything where my panelists go talk for here today, you know, we need to talk him how it be. But Emefiele need to day here, make it hear with we all want to talk about him. I bet make una press the like and make una share. Now God bless you now. Emefiele, where you there?
I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, where Emefiele? Government, CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said, Governor CBN. Maybe you understand. Fuck up. Fuck up. Please remind me that name. I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Governor, when me fail. Governor, CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said,
Right, Emefiele. All right, guys, we are here. Like I said before, nobody they pity for Emefiele. I'm not even sure any Nigerians they pity for Emefiele. I'm not sure. Someone like me, I can never pity for him. My stand now be the disrespectfulness. The height of disrespectfulness for our law. That is my stand. Yes, because Emefiele, all these satanic people who don't rule us, all of them. Meanwhile, let me call on the first person, the person from Abuja prioritizing him to join, to speak for Enterprise. It's good to have you on the panel. Please unmute yourself, sir. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my brother. You see, we are talking of DSS. I don't care about DSS. What they are doing is just playing because they are a dog to presence. So whatever they do to Emefiele, I don't care because we go through here. One Emefiele bring law of changing of money. We go through hell in this Nigeria. So now I don't care about Emefiele, but what I want to say is that let's see, Mr. Obi, I vote for him. My vote was not count. That is my annoyance with Anek. I am for not. Anek Tiama is from not. I am not happy. If I see him today, believe me, sister, if I can see him one-on-one, I will hold him for my vote to not count. So they did not count my vote. I'm not really happy with him. One, again, is that, let's just say you are talking about GSS. Let's say today, now, the declare will be winner. I'm telling you, GSS, what they are doing is a joke. They give us a mandate today. Notice Tinubu can do. In 5 minutes, he will come down from that place. If don't come down from that place, we Nigerians are going to pull him down by force. I don't care because I vote. My vote was not counted. That's my annoyance. So they will bring him down from that place. Let Obi get into there. So we should not care what is going on. This is not joking. What they are doing now should not give us problem at all. We know where we are going. They should declare Obi winner first. When we declare him winner, we will know what we are going to do in this country. Because we can't be a slave in our fatherland. We have been a slave for too long. We can never be a slave again. So I will not be part of a slave again. I mean, I want to let it count me a citizen of Nigeria. I have rights, every right to have, every right they have. I'm entitled to this. I have that the same right. So they cannot do anything to me in this country. I'm not care with them. Look, my name is Sasedo. I don't care. Whatever they bring is what I'm going to give them to them. So yes. That's what I want to say for now.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much for boosting the energy this evening. Now, God bless you. I'm happy, that you join us today. This is our northern brother here speaking. He said that Peter Obi vote for, and he vote not count. How do you expect Nigerians to be celebrating?
Munga sheka, Baba. Munga sheka.
Now go to yeah. Ola now go there. So okay, badamo.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Everybody stay mute for now. Your vote don't count, and you they smile. See now, another distraction I've already started in this country. Now, not say Big Brother don't start now. Nigerians, gullible Nigerians, they're already celebrating Big Brother. When the suffering where they their head never come out, they are already following who enter Big Brother house, who no enter. Who get nyash, who get baka, who get bulubulu, who get lubulu. They are already talking rubbish. Insignificant discussions, inconsequential engagements. That is what they are currently doing. That is why you see this satanic government. They don't have any kind of respect for us. You know why? Because they know Nigerians can easily move on. Nigerians can be easily distracted. That is it. Thank you very much, my people. Let me hear from the next person.
Even if you want to look at it, is Nigeria supposed to entertain this kind of so-called entertainment called Big Brother? They are not there yet. Honestly, they are not there yet. This is just absolutely nonsense.
Nothing is
people with that compass,
country.
with that direction. That's what happens. No vision,
they are already
no
distracted. They are distracted. They'll never buy their data to watch someone like us. No. Now we are bolo bolo day. Now there they go to watch. What a country. Let's move on.
Mr. Najawot.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Najawot. You know that day that we vote, you know, I believe me, sister, they don't discharge me from hospital. That 5 days, they don't discharge me. And when I have partial stroke, but I have to go and vote. I have to drive my car by force that I must vote a bit. I must vote a bit, and I vote. My vote does not count. I believe me, sister, just listen that doing. If they say I select him as one of what. Believe me, is what I can do a lot of things from here. They can never forget in this life. I have a stroke, a partial. I have to stroke and drive my motor out. My one first not go out. I have to try it, do my bottom best to drive my motor out. To go and my vote was not.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll come back to you.
Don't worry, your vote will count. All our votes will count. Take heart.
It's very sad. Very, very sad. When you are hearing things like this, it breaks your heart, especially when you have dedicated Nigerian who consecrated himself to make sure Nigeria changed through Mr. Peter Obi. And at the end of the day, broad daylight, our votes were robbed. And 1 or 2 persons are telling us to exercise patience and wait for the next 4 years. May God punish anybody where they talk that word. It's so pathetic and discouraging sometimes to see the way some Nigerians behave. What some Nigerians are engaging themselves on right now, go to social media. I'm not talking about Twitter. The people on YouTube and Twitter, we all are doing well. But go to Instagram and Facebook. May you see people. See what most of them are doing. And many people have moved on. Even when you speak to people verbally one-on-one, they normally say, my brother, what 2 person go do? I beg, I don't think go die for Nigeria matter. The funny part and the most annoying part of it is that those of us that live abroad will also say something sometimes. And the country where you are hiding right now, they fight heavily to build their country. You hide there. You the same way we manage Nigeria the way it be. What a country. Thank you very much, my people. Our Twitter handle is right there. The one we were having before, for a reason, we posted something. Twitter closed it down. So please follow our Twitter handle. We normally post it. We're going to be posting it every day right now. Although we've appealed to the other one, we don't know how long that's going to take. So these people, sometimes they are very strict these days. One thing I understand about Twitter is that with words, they are not strict. I don't know why. But YouTube, with words, they are very strict. You know, but when you post something that is not nice, you get warning. But Twitter, I don't understand. Meanwhile, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Dr. Alessa, the government, she said, now his story broke my heart. Sad to listen to. Exactly. Same here, sir. Same here, especially when you know we get Nigerians, we get hand, get leg, get everything 100% okay. They don't go vote. Some of the way vote don't enter Big Brother house. You know, they don't care whether their vote count or not. But you see people like this who are still there, dedicated to what they believe on. God must certainly hear our prayer this time. Thank you very much, everyone. So let me hear from Mr. Chuksobibo. You are the first on the panel today. I only prioritize the person from Abuja. After you, I'll prioritize another person again from Nigeria, which is Madam Helen. But I just wanted Mr. Chuksobibo, please speak to us, sir.
No, if you want to, you can give, because you know that story, right? It
No,
is
no,
good
no,
thing
no. Do talk
you
to us.
start with that story, you know, because
Talk to us, sir.
good evening, everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you for everything you've been doing, and I just wanna say, you know, continue to do the good things, you know, because you can only be known with good things, you know. Those ones, their name reigns,
Thank you,
you know,
sir.
that did bad things. Within minutes, we forget them after they leave, you know. So kudos to your handwork. Yeah, it's a Nigeria is you know, I used to say this, you know, towards the last year of Buhari. I used to say that Nigeria is on autopilot, and that confirms, you know, you know, what I said, because you cannot have somebody in charge, because you know, sometimes when you talk to people, they argue about you know, where is our senators and our legislators, you know, but it starts from the top. It's easier for one person to control than multitude of people to control, because if you go to National Assembly, they have disagreements. I can say I'm okay with what he's doing, with what DSS is doing. So you know, many people might support me, and that's it. They're not able. They're not going to do anything, you know. But this is why, you know, people actually came out to vote. You know, when I listened to the first speaker, man, it melted my heart, because that is exactly what we knew that happened. You see what he said? That is the exact thing you and I knew that happened. Not just because they went out to vote, but many of them are in one condition or the other. Yet they said, instead, let them buy, but they must vote. They must liberate themselves. And that is where it all comes wrong for the government. Because when you speak, when there is no election in sight, they tell you, wait for 4 years. Is that not what the language they started using on us already? Wait in 4 years, then go and change it. That is the exact word they're using. And then the people came out. Those who are sick, those who are injured. We saw the video of the woman who was injured, and she's after treatment, she said, I'm going back to vote. It doesn't matter how long it takes me. I remember me calling her mother of democracy on that very day. So that is the problem we are facing. And then, like the last speaker said, it is high time we start, you know, dealing with these people or visiting these people. Like you said, if you see what is it called? Mahmoud, he's gonna make sure he asks him to give him back his vote. And that's what Nigerians should be asking. This is unbelievable. This is the height of, you know, disrespect to our country. It can't get worse than this. And I still remember me saying this on this very platform when they refused to release Nnamdi Kanu. I said it here. That day some people disagreed with me. But that's all right, because it's their own opinion. I said it, if we don't stand up for this, it will eventually meet another person, meet another person, meet another person until it gets to us. That is exact what I was saying. I'm not sympathetic to Nnamdi Kanu. Somewhere I'm not sympathetic to Emefiele. I am not. But you see, those things they do to people we know that committed evil against us, they will still do it to us that commit no evil against anyone or our country. That is where the danger is, and that is where we are now. I'm not going to use the word we are getting there. No, we are already there. These people, when they're doing all this, they don't think twice anymore because it's normal. They said that if you tell, if life lies, lie is been told so many times, it becomes truth, and that is how it is. That is how it is. These people don't feel any remorse. They don't. They see it as their normal duty now. Their job is, just go grab people, put them, do according to whoever sends you, not the institutions that are okay with it. It's a pity. Mr. Emefiele, yes, you did the same thing. When we all were crying about your Naira redesign and whatever that follows it, it's exactly the same thing they are doing to you right now. You did then. There's no difference. In fact, yours was even worse because millions of Nigerians were involved, and you and Buhari refused to obey the court order. And I keep saying this here. The same cup you give somebody's water, you must drink out of it. It's a shame. It's just the embarrassment that this is bringing to our country. And this government that says that he wants to make sure that he reduce the purchasing power of the people. Come on, people. Did we not hear it? This is your central bank governor. You are doing this, and you want people to come and invest in that country? I keep saying it. Anybody in diaspora that is sending money to Nigeria today, I'm not saying sending money for your family, for any project, you must ask yourself a question. You must ask yourself a question. I'm not here to tell you how to spend your money or how to handle your money. I'm not here to tell you not to do whatever you want to do. But you must ask yourself a question. The way this government is going, you can put money in your bank right now and they tell you you have no right to take it. And I'm going to give you an example. It's already there. If you have domiciliary account, any dollar, any pounds, any foreign currency that is in that account, it is no more yours now. They're going to give it to you in Naira, whether you like it or not. That is exactly what is happening. That is exactly what is happening. And that is why I am saying I am not going to control you, how you're going to spend your money, how you're going to use your money. But think twice. Because it's not just going down to Nigeria to protest or to put up anything. We can start it right now. We can start it right now. Because when we stop sending money home for investment and the rest, these people will understand. They will understand. Many of us might not see it that way. But it is what it is. It is what it is. So, in terms of Emefiele, man, I don't have any sympathy for him. I don't have any sympathy. But these shenanigans, this autopilot, it needs to stop. And they need to, these people that is doing all these things, they need to account for it. They need to account for it. This disgrace cannot go in vain. When our principal comes on, I hope they are taking notes because this is an institution. There's no excuse that the president told me to. No, you're not working for the president. You're working for Nigerians. We know what happened when Trump, during the demonstration on killing of Floyd. We knew how Trump told the military, the police, and they told him to get away. They told him to his face, we are for American people, not you. That's how it should be. And that's why I'm calling upon our principal. When you get there, this is the first thing we want you to settle. This is the first thing we want you to settle. From the director of DSS to whoever, all the institutions that has disobeyed the court orders, they need to be brought to book. We can't continue like this. We can't continue like this. Yet, if anything happens, they tell you to go to court. How do you expect me to have confidence in the court itself? I'm insane now. I don't know how they want me to have confidence in the court. Mr. Elvis, you always put this vote here for us to exercise if we have confidence on the court. And 9 out of 10 people that voted there, none of them has confidence. It is because of this kind of behaviors. We were there when they asked INEC chairman, they subpoenaed him, and he refused, and nothing happened. Come on, people. How long shall we be docile? Our mumu never do. We need to act now. We need to act now. We need to stop these shenanigans. The power these people are using is the power we gave to them. How about we taking it back? How about that? Because that's the only option that is left now. We need to take this power back, people. I'm just so sad. This afternoon, when I saw this image, I was so sad. We're talking about our country. We're having a unconstitutional president. And look what is happening. So we all expect this. Because if it's unconstitutional, it's unconstitutional. It means anybody can do anything and get away with it. That's the meaning of unconstitutional president. In fact, Nigeria doesn't have any president right now. In my own opinion, we don't have no president. Because where there is president, this kind of nonsense cannot happen. Without head, being rolled, within minutes. Are you telling me if our principal is in the office and this happened and somebody is not already answering questions, then we will ask him questions, because that's not what we voted for him to do. Look at the story of this young man. Even though he has stroke, he still makes sure that he went out there and voted. Brother, thank you. Thank you, and thank millions of Nigerians that behaves like you. It shall be well with us. We are going to make it. I'm so sad, but I still believe. I have never have a shaking of mind if anything is going to go wrong. No, I'm positive, and I believe that we will get there together. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chukso. And I thank you too. Oh, please don't mute yourself. Oh, I have to put him on the backstage. Sorry about that. All right, guys. Thank you very much, Mr. Chukso. Once again, I appreciate you as well. Thank you for always saying it how it is. I appreciate every one of you right there. Continue to press on the like button, help us to share. Let's hear from Madam Helen. Madam Helen, are you available to speak to us right now?
Yes, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, Madam Rita, Mr. Chooks, and every other person in the panel. And people at the comment section, I say good evening to you. Good morning, good afternoon. Mr. Elvis, I don't know. We knew this was coming. You know, when Mr. Dati Baba Ahmed said swearing in Mr. Tinubu was putting an end to democracy. Maybe a lot of people didn't understand it. I think we're still trying to allow tribalism and nepotism consume us, and then we missed it. It's exactly what is playing out right now. And I want to also, say to an extent, I blame the judiciary, because if they didn't give room for things like this to happen, this is a huge embarrassment to their institution, a big embarrassment that they will give a ruling. They gave a ruling for Nnamdi Kanu. Nothing happened. They allowed it to pass. They gave the same ruling to when the Naira issue came up. People like Emefiele ignored it. Nobody said anything. And this is happening to him. See, it will keep happening. Like somebody pointed out today, it is him today. Tomorrow, it may be another person. Tomorrow, it may even be the same person that is even sitting on that seat and, doling out this wickedness to Nigerians. The table turns, and one way or the other, it may just come back to the same person that is doing it right now. But I'm not surprised. I don't even pity Mr. Emefiele in any way at all. He had it coming. I'm sure when, this man hijacked power, he knew it was going to happen. He knew there's no way he will escape the vendetta of these demonic, satanic people. So his case is just this, but my own is just the judiciary that's they are embarrassing front, left, and right. Because if want to tell you something, if get on out, I'm on phone. All right, so sorry.
We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. I understand. Thank you. That's what kids do sometimes. All right, let's move on, my people. Madam Ellen will come back to you after the next person. Okay, let me quickly go to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, is your turn, please. I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. I wanted to ask, can we also speak about Oshomole video that you
Of course.
played?
Yeah, of course. That's why I projected.
Okay, I'm gonna start with Oshomole's video. They say defense is the best form of attack. That's the exact style of former Governor Wike when he's talking to the journalists. He wants to take over the interview. He wants to pull some intimidating tactics. That's exactly what I saw. And Oshomola was just gaslighting right there. When I mean gaslighting, I mean he's making, Shehu and the rest of Nigerians who were in line with what Shehu was asking, making us feel like we are irrational or we are not even credible, or the kinds of questions that we're asking are not valid. So he was basically gaslighting Nigerians, at least the majority of Nigerians who want good governance. That's what former Governor Oshomola was doing. I am highly disappointed. Pointing hands at a journalist alone. You don't point your hands to people. This just shows on the agberoism, if there's a word called agberoism in him. That's just what I see. You can't be on national, and this person is supposed to be a senator. Oh my goodness. These are the kinds of behavior that the youths of people shouldn't look at like it's normal. It is not normal. This is bad behavior. This is rascality of the highest order. It is not normal. And that is why people like us and you, Nigeria Watch, need to continually come on any media space that we can and start giving people information that this is not how to behave. especially as a lawmaker, or especially as even as an individual. This is not how to behave when you're on national TV, when people are asking valid questions. This is not how to behave. Even when you're on a seat constitutionally, or because people voted you in, you just feel like you're just some form of demigod and nobody can ask you questions. That's why people cannot ask questions. That's why you see when it comes to government officials, people just have this slave and king mentality. It should stop, and that's why we are speaking against it. And that's why when we're talking, your senators, House of Rep members, your governors, they are your servants. They are your servants. So this kind of behavior makes a lot of Nigerians kind of scared. Even some of them in diaspora still worshiping their governors or senators, or giving excuses. There's no difference in what former Governor Shomole displayed and what some people display as well. Even in diaspora supporting this evil government. Even if I know that some of them are pretending, many of them in diaspora, many of them even in this channel, they support the man from Bodilon, the apparition that is in Aso Villa. Many of them supporting, they're watching our channel every day. Some people come here. We know. We are not stupid. Well, I'm not stupid. I don't know about any other person, but I'm not stupid. I know, when you see some people make certain statements or comments, it's just a giving for me, from what I observe. So I just feel that former Governor Sheme was just gaslighting. Right now, his behavior looks like just like what VAT has been sending people like the overfed Oragutan Asari and this native doctor is a last kick of a dying horse. So they're doing whatever it is. Whatever it is, they're slaves they send to mainstream media. They show videos. They make sure most of the videos they send on social media goes viral so everybody sees it, just like what the overfed orangutan was doing, just to scare the people, intimidate the people. It's quite disgusting. It's quite disgusting. It's like, with all due respect to the people with mental illness, the mad people have taken over the asylum. That's just what we are seeing. It's like, sometimes I believe, is this the Nigeria I really grew up in? Really and truly. The people that you thought were human beings, were they really human beings? Were they just wearing the cloak of a human being, but internally, naturally animals? It's kind of disappointing. And seeing all these things every day, DSS, people like Governor Shomole and the native doctor, they come out, overfed orangutan Asari. It's actually an abuse to the vision. That's what I see. When I mean vision, if your eyes, listen, the eyes are the windows to the soul. The eyes are the windows to the soul. So if our youth are seeing this right now, there's something that is doing to them. This is abuse, a visionary. We are seeing abuse, and it's affecting a lot of people. That's why people are very irrational. People fight and people have some certain behaviors because they're seeing their leaders do worse. So they think it's normal. They think it's normal. Governor Shomole, they say evil has an expiry date. All these things that people are doing, our Papa is going to come out again and start fighting our Labour Party chairman. He's going to come again with his assistant, the one that's called the Bambi. All of them are going to come out now. Listen, within the first, we should start expecting it now. Native doctor, the likes of Governor Shomole, the likes of Bayo Ononduga, all of them are going to be coming out on mainstream media now, coming to attack. How can you sit down there and be telling Nigeria is it a malediction? Is that the excuse you're going to give as even if you are in opposition? Is that the kind of excuse former Governor Shomole should be doing? Pointing and attacking. Is that what you came to national TV to do? You are a father, you're a grandfather. Is that what how will your children look at you? Do you think that is a right approach to approach national issues? Do you think it's the right thing? Even if you are supporting the man at Bodilon with all your body and soul, at least show some respect for the people. If you're a former NLC chairman, you're a former governor, and you're not representing a constituency in Edo State, at least show some form of decorum, even if you're supporting the man at Bodilon. How can you be pointing to a newscaster? The man is asking questions, you are gaslighting him. Is that the kind of government that we want? Is that the kind of government that you dreamed when you were NLC chairman, or when you were working in the factories as a labor man? Is that the kind of Nigeria that you dream of, former Governor Shomole? Is that the kind of Nigeria? Is that the kind of representation that you wished that you wished a constitutional person, you know, on a seat, is that the kind of behavior that you aspire to see? Is that the kind of behavior that you think the younger ones aspire to behave? You can't just be pointing. It seems as if he felt it came like, I came with my ammunitions, and anybody who talks against this incompetent and inept government, I'm ready to attack them on TV. That is the body language I saw, and I'm very disappointed. And it's coming from Edo State. Very, very disappointed. Very disappointed. Let's call a spade a spade. Let us call a spade a spade. Is that the way to act? Are you inspiring anybody? You're only inspiring the act bearers, Governor Shomole. You're only inspiring the act bearers to continually behave that way. And people who support this evil government, you are inspiring them to behave that way. And it's wrong. It is wrong. Capital rejectamento, that is wrong. And let us keep saying it. That behavior is wrong. Governor Shomole, it is wrong. You cannot come on national TV and be pointing to somebody, and the person is asking you questions, you are gaslighting him, and you're supposed to be a senator. It's wrong. Answer the question. If this man is incompetent, which he is, give us solutions. Give us solutions to cover up for him, not coming out to attack. It is wrong. It is an abuse to people who are even watching it. There's nothing to be inspired. We have to be very careful with what the younger ones are watching, because they will think this is normal. This is how a politician reacts. This is how an opposition reacts. It is wrong. Total wrong. No solutions. Just attack, attack, attack. No solution. Attack, attack, attack. Lies, lies, lies. And you're even wearing a white hat. It's like a white lie. You just came to tell us this is how a white lie looks like. It is completely wrong. And I will say it as it is anyway. Anyway, it is wrong. Governor Shomole, your behavior is disappointing. If nobody is telling you the truth, I am telling you the truth. Your behavior on Channels TV was quite disappointing. I thought that you even know the right thing to do. At least give us a solution. Not tell us that it's not what he promised. Well, after all, he told us, Emiloko, it is my turn. That is what Agbado was saying anyway. But since they have stolen the mandate and are not telling us that he's competent, oh, he built Lagos, he did that. He can't even build even the Abuja, not to talk of even the Lagos that he came from. He can't even build it. And here you are, coming on national TV to now say that, oh, he didn't promise this. We are not magicians. Is that what you're supposed to be saying? Within 1 month. Within 2 months. Not even up to 60 days. Look at the pain people are going through. It is wrong. We need solutions for you. Don't come to attack. If you don't have any solution, please enter house. Enter house. Now going by Emefiele and SSS, listen, they're all having a family quarrel. All of them, they're all having a family quarrel. Both the DSS, Emefiele, and the judges, they're all having a family quarrel. We are not distracted. It's just nonsense. This is nonsense. The only thing I'm even concerned about is show of display to the entire world how disgruntled and disgraceful our system is. It's not just judiciary, the security system, everything is just disgruntled. It's rubbish. There's no stability. It's just nonsense. Mediocre. Rubbish. If Emefiele has if he has an arm that is not registered, you know, legally, that is his personal vendetta. That is a personal thing, not even a national thing. If you're holding an arm that is not registered, and then you have to explain yourself, it is not that is not Nigeria's business. That is Emefiele's business. That is his personal business. Any action he took as a CBN governor, he took it based on the instructions he was given. Please, DSS, focus on the instructor. Don't stop focusing on the according to, I think there was someone that made that comment when you were reading the beginning. His name is Emeka STF or something. Sorry, Michael STF, one of the comments people made. Please, for crying out loud. We are not interested in all this vendetta. Listen, I said they're having a family quarrel. Nobody's going to jail. Nobody's going to jail. See, nobody's going to jail. All this drama, we have seen it before. Being then done that, won the t-shirt. We know. We all know. Emefiele is not going to jail. Even if they want to incarcerate him, he's going somewhere, he's eating jollof rice, he's under AC. Please, if you are treated Bawa like this, we will hear word. We will hear word. So what's all this child's play, panya that they're using Nigeria to do? Nobody's good. They're having a family quarrel. It's just that they're dancing naked in the market square. That's just what we are seeing. And the international people are looking at us. Let me tell you something. When you see a 20-year-old girl slaps or abuses a 60-year-old man, that's her sugar daddy, do you know why she does that? She does that because she has seen his nakedness. Judiciary. This is what I see. The judiciary, let it be known to everybody. Judiciary, all of you, whether you're a lawyer, you're a son, judge, Supreme Court, retired, or whatever, you are not independent. You are not autonomous. You are not independent. Judiciary, let it be known that you are not respected. You are compromised. So because the powers that be have seen your nakedness, so they would not respect any ruling. The DSS or whatever people call it, all the security, they will not respect, even the Nigeria Police Force, the correctional service, they will not respect the judge because they have seen the nakedness of the judges. So tomorrow, politician will say, please shut up. They don't send my Java to you the other day. Yeah, you were even kneeling down for me in my living room. Enter house. They don't respect you people. You're not independent and you have compromised. Now that the rant of that lawyer talking, this is what Nnamdi Kanu or so many other people have experienced in Nigeria. So they're just seeing it in impunity, like in, because it has to do with this their family member, in Emefiele. And there's one guy that was saying, the lawyer was saying, this is the desecration of the temple of justices and the rule of law. It did not start with Emefiele, Oga lawyer. It didn't start with Emefiele. The desecration and the abuse of the rule of law, it did not start with Emefiele. It started a long time ago. Democracy in Nigeria has been dead. Democracy in Nigeria has been dead. Maybe I would say from the time Buhari took out Shagari. I think that's when democracy died. Death comes before burial. And the burial can be cremation or you bury the person, in the ground. At this stage, Nigeria, the democracy in Nigeria is dead. Right now, we have not been cremated yet, because when you cremate, it's turned to ashes. That's it. Now, it's being buried. Now we're going through the process of burial of democracy, and that started thanks to Justice Ariwola. I don't care if I'm not pronouncing it well. I don't respect people like that. Justice Ariwola buried democracy. He buried it. It was there though. He now buried it when he swore in Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And it's kind of likened to what Dati was saying, like what Madam Helen was saying, was just exactly my thoughts. These are the kinds of things this is manifestation of what Dati Ahmed was saying. Democracy is buried now, Nigeria. It has been dead since. Now they have buried it. Now to resurrect that to exhume that body, that democracy body now, we require our president, the real president, Peter the Rock Obi. That's the only way we can exhume that democracy and revive it. Right now, it's being buried. Everything I'm just seeing, all the fights and all those things, I'm just like, are we watching Nollywood or what? Is it Bollywood? This is how they are fighting. Okay, let's be watching the movie now. Because the more people have taken over the asylum, and I don't want to use this analogy of say, okay, black people. But it's just, I'm just looking at it in the eyes of somebody who is not from the black race. I'm like, oh, why are these people behaving like animals? I just imagine people sitting down there, United Nations or one of these people just watching and they're laughing and like, oh my goodness, in front of the court premises. Oh my God, like, don't they have some form of communication? Isn't it somebody that tells the person of the DSS that, okay, they have given this man bail and all that? So it's just, so they're just having a family court to distract us from, listen, we're waiting for the judiciary, please, I beg, expedite your judgment, expedite it, yes?
That is even too far. Don't they have a code of conduct?
Madam Patricia, President Patricia, I've told you before, democracy is, what is democracy? What are the ingredients? What are the ingredients that make democracy work? All the entire ingredients is rotting. Every system in Nigeria is rotting. The judiciary is rotting. The executive is rotting. The security agencies are rotting. The people who are controlling it are rotting. So there's nothing like rule of law. All those big English, it doesn't exist anymore. It has been buried. We're trying to exhume it by bringing Peter the Rock Obi. It was dead since Shagari's time. Now it has been buried. Ariwola just nailed the coffin. He nailed it when he swore this apparition from Bodilon Avenue into the Aso Rock Villa. When he did that, then he just buried it. So what we are seeing now is impunity, people that don't even know their roles, people that don't know what they are doing, people are behaving like mad people that escaped their asylum. In fact, they've taken over the asylum because Nigeria has turned into a mad hospital. And then the doctors, they've tied them inside the cell or inside the rooms. Now they're taking over management, they're taking over admissions, they're taking over the medicine, they're taking over even the people who are supposed to be treating people. They're taking over everything. That's what we are seeing. That's exactly what you're seeing. The overfed Oraguta is coming out, Asari is coming out, former Governor Shomole is coming out, native doctor Apapa and Bambi, his assistant native doctor, they are coming out. Bayo Anaduka will come out, and another assistant, Ruben Abati, will come out again in the form of the media. The media is also taking over too. The media is always taking the honor of just all the executive of the media. Do you think they're not with backs? They are with backs. They are with the man from body law. Let us call it as it is. A lot of them are gaining from this government, a lot of them, including the bank executives, NNPC, all these men in Agbada, Babariga, and suits, Amani suit, they are all in the whole business. In fact, we are not Nigerians. We are not Nigerians. We are just a conglomerate of different people. I'm not going to use the analogy of animal farm right now. We are not Nigerians yet. We are not Nigerians. And that's why people are still talking about tribalism or ethnicity. We are not Nigerians yet. We are not. I'm just a Bini woman. You can be a Yoruba man. You can be a Hausa. We are not Nigerians yet. Because when we are Nigerians, and then then we sit down and know the way we want to rule ourselves or want to divide, then I will not call myself maybe bend down Nigeria. We are not Nigerians. We are just existing in one country. I don't even have the kind to say in a contraction. We are just in a box. We are not Nigerians yet. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria.
Thank you, Madam Rita. I have to give you a long time to speak. You used complete 18 minutes to talk, and because I wanted you to spill it out. God bless you for saying it how it is. This is what you have always done here. Thank you. May God bless you. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Thank you for those of you that just joined us right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, depending on your own region. All right, I would like to see if Madam Helen, you are back now. Okay. Are you back? Okay.
Sorry.
All right. Talk.
Yes.
No, that's fine. Talk to us. Thank you.
Okay, like I was saying, Madam Rita has nailed it. The death of democracy in Nigeria. And somebody, said it early enough for us to have taken notes, but we missed it. And because we got distracted by the satanic setup that these people were carrying on, like Wole Soyinka and the rest, so we missed it. But like she said, we are just waiting. Democracy has been buried. But thank God that we have somebody who has the capacity to exhume and resurrect democracy in Nigeria. And we'll put him there. And I have this confidence that he will do it. You see, these people, they are toying with time bomb, honestly, because they don't know what is waiting for them out there. But I will appeal to the judiciary. I know a lot of people will say, don't appeal, don't do this. But I'm speaking to them. At least they've seen what, I'll still, allude back to Madam Rita, the nakedness. I mean, they expose themselves to these criminals. And these guys are not holding back. They are taking advantage of the position the judiciary placed themselves. Somebody asked them if this could happen to Emefiele. What about the common man? Come on. What happened when NSAS protests? People were killed at the toll gate. Nothing happened. So are they not the common men that should have been protected? Who spoke for them? Nobody. Not too many persons spoke for them. And suddenly they are coming up and they want to do mass burial. And nobody's really, talking much about that. All these things are just distraction. They are the ones fighting. The two elephants are fighting, and then Nigerians are suffering. What are they fighting for? Apart from the fact that they want to, some of them want to hide behind things like this with Emefiele to, cause distraction and make us look away from the truth. We are not looking away from what is happening. And I don't know why the judicial, why are they still even delaying with all the evidences, with everything that has been made available for them to take decision? Why are they still holding on? Why are they still holding on? Why are they still delaying? Is there any need for this delay? They should just come up and then declare this man a winner, because it's obvious somebody won this election, but the person that is sitting in that office is not the winner. They should go ahead and just, announce the winner so that Nigerians will have peace and take out these people and purge. This nation needs a whole lot of purging. When growing up as a child, I remember my mom, there's something my mom used to use to, when she wants to cleanse our system, what they call castor oil. The moment you perceive the smell of that thing, your world is over. For you, you're finished. So I think Nigeria needs some sort of castor oil to purge these criminals, remove them, remove them far, take them out far, 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 far. Like somebody had said before, build an asylum, because that's where they belong. Build an asylum and pack them there like a zoo, and then get our children to go every weekend to go and watch, and then you name them and say, see what this one did and see what that one did. So I don't know why the judiciary, I don't know what they are waiting for. They need to move. What are they even waiting for? They need to act. Why would they wait till the number of months expire before they take decision? Everything has been put in place, hasn't there, Mr. Elvis? Everybody has done their submission, haven't they? So is it not good enough for them to just say, okay, we've seen this is the truth, and then they stand on the truth and see what Nigerians will do, and stop thinking that these people that are threatening and bringing distractions and brandishing what they have, they have anything to offer, or they can do anything, or these people can take on a whole lot of Nigerians that are waiting. Nigeria is over 200 million. So can 300, hungry looking militants, clean out, 200 millions of Nigerians? Of course, that is impossible. The judiciary should act. They should take action. And then I'm not even talking about rerun anymore, because if they're saying rerun, who are they? Who is running? Who is he running with? He's the only person that got the 25%. They should just hand it over to him and let's move on and have peace. Enough of this shameless display of old men who should be resting and allowing their children teach them how to lead, because they don't have what it takes anymore. The world has moved. The world is talking about robotic and all the going to the moon and going coming up with all sort of scientific innovations, and here we are dragging somebody that has been granted bail out of court. Why? Because of wickedness. I said it the other day that when something comes to Nigeria, it takes a different turn. Satanism in Nigeria has taken a different turn, that these people are so soaked in their wickedness that they don't even have, their mind has been taken over. So they are not acting in their right senses. And for the people who are encouraging this wickedness, they should wait there. Definitely, Nigeria will happen to them. They are not the first set of people. It will happen to them. Judgment Day is coming. And that Judgment Day, there is no hiding place for these wicked people. There is no hiding place. There is no hiding place. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis.
Madam Ellen, thank you. Thank you for your submission. I appreciate you. God bless you. All right, guys. I'm sorry that we have to take so much time to get to you. Mr. I think it should be F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us, sir.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning once again,
Good
members of the panel. Mr. Ivis, thank you for the good work you're doing. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your effort, sleepless night, putting all these videos together. I know it's not an easy job at all. May the Lord bless you mightily in Jesus' name. Amen. A quick one.
Amen.
Yeah. In fact, what I'm seeing here is just a rehearsal. If the judiciary don't do the right thing, because if these lawyers can also react by what the DSS and what the police are doing there, if they can react, I wonder what will happen if they decide to declare Agbadoman the president at the end of the tribunal. It's time for us to have end DSS the way we had end SARS, because it's becoming a problem. There's no synergy at all in delivery of their duties at all. These are people that are supposed to be security agent of the country, that they should know how to synergize, how to communicate. But the unfortunate thing is, just because they are in one man's pocket, see how they are fighting. Just like Madam Rita said, two elephants fighting. In the general public, the whole world is saying, if these people if they are doing this kind of thing, I wonder what the common Nigerians will emulate from this kind of people. In back days, back in the days, when you see a police, when you see a military man, you have this passion. You just want to, I want to be a policeman, or I want to be an army. But today, the reverse is the case. So I pray that these people, the judiciary, to be precise, they should just do the right thing. Where we're having issue in Nigeria basically is the rule of law. I noticed that there's no absolute separation of power. The legislative, the executive, they are what to call stay on your lane. It's the same umbrella that is covering the Constitution is covering everyone, right? But it's like we are just entering each other's lane. I'm not maintaining my responsibility as a lawyer. I'm not maintaining my duties as a executive or a legislator. I don't know. This is practical example of the zoo that Nnamdi Kanu talked about. I can see the zoo-nessness, if I may use that word, of Nigeria now. It's a pity. It's a pity. So I think it's time for Nigerians to stand up and say something. Let's end DSS. We have dealt with NSAS. It's time for us to end DSS because they are not doing the right thing. They are not. The rule of law is what makes us enjoy where we are today. It doesn't matter who you are. The rule of law. That's that. Then Madam Rita has talked about something with respect to Ariola. For me, that man is supposed to be in jail. You know why? Because he has violated the law. He calls himself CJN. He has violated the law by swearing in somebody who did not meet the 25%. That alone is enough for him to be in jail. In fact, he is the root cause of this mess we are today, if you ask me. Because I see no reason why you swear in somebody that has not met a requirement, a prerequisite for an election. And yet he's coming to preach rubbish, advising other judges. Imagine. Meanwhile, he himself should be an example. But he failed. What was he thinking? Didn't he know that this Agbadoma didn't meet the 25%? Didn't he know that the election was rigged? Why, as a chief judge, why will he go ahead and so in somebody that has not met the legal prerequisite requirement. Just like saying in JAMB, if you don't have English and maths, you can't get admission in any university. It's not the same thing. Even if you have all the other subject credit, as strong as English and maths is not included, no admission for you. It's as simple as ABC. Guys, the next thing I wanted to say here is we in diaspora, somebody says something before that we should all go home and join them, and instead of just talking. Well, what I would advise such a one is that we are not just talking. We are not just talking. This time and age is not the time of fighting with weapons. You use your mouth. Use all the things within your reach to fight, and that one goes further than the one you use weapon. So what Elvis you're doing now, and what everybody in this group is doing, is reaching far, far, far. Words are powerful. Words are powerful. And all these evil people, they are hearing our voices. They are hearing us. So that alone, in fact, is social media that made Obi win the election. If you don't know, we are not on ground, but what we are doing from here is making a positive impact. So don't just say we should all just go and begin to fight. No. We don't do that. That's not wisdom. That's not the right thing to do.
Can I interject as speaker?
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, ma. Sorry.
Okay, no, I just wanted to interject on the fact what you said now, that you are saying that the other speaker that said we should all prepare to go and get the job done. You are saying that should not be, that will be won through social media. I want to say that that's not correct. Yes, the push for people to go was on social media, but people physically went to vote.
Yeah, madam. Yeah, I agree with you, Madam Patricia. Yeah, I was supposed to say social media influenced the physical
exactly.
outcome.
So the way it is now, I don't think it's only speaking that will get this job done. I am of the opinion that we really need to go be on ground to handle these people. I believe that. So we are not here to discourage. If anybody wants to go, yes. If you don't want to go, say you don't want to go. Don't come here and tell us we shouldn't. You don't believe that. You understand? Because the way it is now, we have to. For me, the way I see it, they are not going to give up power. Look, power is not going to be given to you because you know how to talk. That's one thing we need to understand. He said it. The man there said it. He said power is not served a la carte. Yeah? If it's not served a la carte, he told you what to do. So that's the same thing. We have to deploy that same strategy too. We can't be only talking. We have to put action to what we are saying. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. We all of us cannot all be on ground. You know that. But what I'm trying to say in essence is that as long as we are speaking here, it's also making impact physically on those on ground. Before now, a lot of people don't even have PVC. A lot of people have PVC, but don't even have the heart, the mind to even go. Why? Because their vote is not counted according to what they have in their mind, which is true. But we here, we have influenced them in a way that they have changed their mind and they voted. Is that not an impact? Madam Patricia? There's an impact.
Yeah, it's an impact, but where we are now, I don't think only that will suffice. I don't believe that. Because this thing has been, look, where you are speaking from now, I believe you are abroad. People actually fight for the freedom that you and I are enjoying here in these countries. So if they were only talking from where they were, nothing would be done. People fight. People fought for it. So we cannot just say because it's social media time, so let's fold our hands and let's be talking. They are hearing us. Yes, they are hearing us. We know that. But action, physical action also need to be in place. Otherwise, we're going nowhere. Thank you. That's my opinion, though. And I believe many people agree with me.
No, you're right. You're actually right, Sha. You're right. I'm not disputing that aspect. But unfortunately, not all of us will still go home for one reason or the other. You understand? But for those who have the opportunity to go home, should be able to do that. Should be able to do that. Why we still keep pushing it from here? That's the truth. You know? That is, by the way.
All right.
My time is up?
No. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, I'm wondering. Then finally, I want to talk about this Alameda Papa. I learned that he has gone to re-strategize to come in again. So I don't know. You know, this devil doesn't give up a fight like that. At times he'll just leave you for a while and come back with full force. You know. So let's keep hoping that the more he comes, the more he fails. That this time around, the way he will fall will be 10 times than the initial one. You know, all these are just strategies coming from the Agbado man. That is not, it's not hidden, because right now the judiciary is suffocated already. They don't even know what to say. They don't even know how to even rule out, because the man at the borderline is putting pressure to make sure that he retain his position, but unfortunately he will fail. Let me rest my case here. I will talk again later. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me hear from Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thanks for your patience. I would like you to talk to us. Guys, continue to join us to press on the like.
Mr. Ninja Watch, I was here before Give Us a Mandate.
Okay, you left and you came back, right? You left and you came back. Go ahead, Engineer Ken. Talk to us.
No, I didn't leave. I've been here.
No. Your position changed, sir. Okay, yeah. Go ahead. Talk to us, Engineer Ken. Thank you very much.
You said I should go ahead?
Yes, Engineer Ken, go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Ninja.
It's Mr. Allen's elder brother, so let him go so that we will not go to court.
Give us our mandate. You have to respect your elders. You know,
my elder brother. You know, you're my elder brother. You're my elder brother.
I salute you, man. You know, you guys are all. You guys tried. You guys are spoken very, very well. Excellent. But the thing is that freedom is not cheap. There's a price for freedom. You see, these guys have passed that stage of talking. So now we have to use action. You know, that is the only way, and that is the language that they can understand. You know, and I want to say something real quick. That thing that this guy from Niger Delta Midball, this toothless bulldog, you know, flashing about 40 to 50 guys, saying that those are his militants, that they are ready for chaos in Nigeria. You see, my brother, he never said when he was set, that guy that over theories, you know, when he was set, you know, this saying now to go bust pipeline, maybe this one. You know, what is coming is bigger than Tinubu. You know, when this thing may just go on preaching, you know, because of these our YouTube and the Facebook system. You know, when this issue was set, the thing will be for only Nigeria. it will be for those in diaspora. You know, wherever any of them day, you know, we will start to look for them. It will be door to door. They never know what thing they go on.
Correct.
You know?
That's how it go be.
They never know what thing they go on. When we get mad brothers and sisters, when we die for Mediterranean Sea, when we die for desert, for lack of salvation, for no food, and you know that time square now 001. Even the one said they have to suck the garri in the morning, leave and make it a sweat so that they don't feel chop them in the evening. You know, they never see anything, you know. They never see. They never see. You know, my prayer said, make this man not come out. Make the judge, make the justice, make them fuck up, make them mess up. You know, make them mess up so that make it set. So that if it's set, both the past and the present, all of them will collect. All of them will collect. You know, now what will happen every that? And when it will happen, even as started to pumble. Because no will let her on reach. You know, will let her on reach. I make I tell you now, my people and Nigeria Watch family and Nigerians all over the world, the fact is this: whatever movie that you are watching with Emefiele is a movie. That is another Nollywood movie by Bola Ahmed Tinubu and again, aka Oshomole, and all those that APC brainless leaders can. Sorry, you'll be hearing noise from my side because I'm driving and it is raining heavily. You know, that is what you'll be. That these are the streets that they wrote down. You know, this man is not kept in the prison. This man is being kept in a hotel or a house that nobody knows about. They will just take care. So carry and reach prison first. In the night, they'll use one black limo, take carry and come out, go put on for house. They go there, they enjoy himself. Then on the laugh Nigerians, leave the whole movie, make with a watch, say yes, it is working. It's fighting corruption. You know, how can a CEO of corruption will not fight corruption? It doesn't work that way. No, it doesn't work that way. It's just like you will ask a rat to sentence a cheese. You know, he's not going to sentence cheese. He's not going to ban cheese because that is what he eats. That is his best meal. You know, so cheese to rat is corruption to Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the whole APC caucus. So these guys, they're all cartels. All of them are all together. You know, whatever you are seeing is a game plan. Including the judge from the High Court in Lagos, everything is a game plan. Why would they take it to Lagos? Why not Abuja? Central Bank, where's the head office? Is it not Abuja? Why would they take it to Lagos? You know, so they try to brainwash Nigerians so that everything will not be in Lagos. You know, our market is in Lagos, our market is in Abuja. Everything will not be in Abuja. So let's take the Emefiele problems to Lagos so that it would look at a different scene. There's no different scene. It's still the same game. It's a game. Now people will now be saying, oh yes, Tinubu is working. They're going to jail him. They won't let him go. Say who? Say who? First and foremost, 20 million naira. 20 million naira to Emefiele is like $20 to every one of us. 20 million naira to Emefiele is like 20 naira to the poorest man in Nigeria. And that is a fact. That is no money. That is no money. You know, so whatever these guys are just doing is just an act. It's an act. These guys, they know what they are doing. It's an act. You know, Adam Aliyu Shomole, aka the Godfather, you know, yo, that man is a tout. He's a tout. He's a fraudster. He's a thief, a criminal. You know, he robbed those states. If he killed that state, you know, you know, no, we have so many loans that they have taken in those states' name. Children yet for bomb. You know, all those loans will be on their heads. You know, so those are just the problem that we are passing through. You know.
Okay, Engineer Ken, I don't know what happened. Okay, we lost you right there. I'll come back to you. Thank you very much.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Okay, please round up. Thank you.
Okay, so that will tell you, you all saw the body language of Adam Aliyu Shomole on that very interview. That will tell you the authority. You know, showing to that TV broadcaster, letting him know that, yes, I'm in charge. You know, our Godfather is in charge. There's no shaking. Nothing is happening. You know, I can point my hands confidentially, no problem. You know, we are all in charge. You know, so these guys, man, it's a disgrace. A disgrace that the whole world is watching them, and they are reducing the pride of Nigeria. You know, the pride of Nigerians that live outside Nigeria. You know, when you tell people that, yes, I'm in Nigeria, I'm from, you know, when you tell them how beautiful where we came from is and how nice is our people, they don't believe us because everything is on their faces. So these guys are non-human beings. They are beasts, they are demonic, and they are devils. So when demons are the thing that you cannot kill them. When you say die, they don't die. All you do is to cast and bound. When you bound them from the A, they will go to B because they are spirits. When you bound them from B, they will go to C. So that is what we are seeing in the Nigeria political system. You know, so they are all devils and they are all in charge. You know, because there is no rightful man with a normal sense of human being that will act the way they are acting, with the way they are behaving, after looting so much for the country. The money that each of these guys have looted, my brother, you know, 3 millions of the 3 million years to come, that money will not finish. It will not finish, you know, yet they are not satisfied. So that will tell you how wicked and demonic they are. So, Nigerians, you people should not be fooled. Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his gang, you know, they are not doing anything. They are just acting in Nollywood. They are acting Nollywood. So nothing is moving till you hit the street. Don't hit the street with guns. Don't hit the street with violence. Hit the street and keep protesting. Because Nigeria is now or never. You know, if we keep quiet, we're going to lose Nigeria. Nigeria will now become like a Somalia. You know, Nigeria will now be begging for crumbs, no longer food. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I take my leave for now.
God bless you, Engineer Ken. Thank you so much. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Yes, Oga Felix, I can see you on the backstage, so you can turn off your camera. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, more people. Please press on the $sign, support what we are doing here. For those of you that have supported us earlier on, may God bless you all. Christy, Dozier, thank you very much. May God bless you. I appreciate you. You know, I want to appreciate every one of you that are just coming in now. Thank you. Thank you. Please do your part by pressing on the like button, help us to share. All right. Let me go to, I think, okay, give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. We'll finally back to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly.
Yes, you are good.
Can you hear me? Okay. Thank you very much for all that you continue to do for the motherland, for Nigeria and Nigerians. Thank you so much. We'll continue to pray that God bless you and your family. And for everyone coming to lend their voice, we say thank you very, very much for all the hard work, or the pulling, or the pushing, or the words and everything. People on the comment section, greetings to everyone. So, with what is happening to Emefiele, you know, like I'll just probably use the words of Engineer Ken. All of these things that we're seeing them do is just like state acting. Now, the major issue is the tribunal. And so they will do everything possible to take the minds of Nigeria off that. But one thing they forget is that Nigerians are now wiser than they think they are. Nigerians are more wiser than them, and Nigerians have come to realize that these guys don't have anything good for the country. And I think to Mr. Chuks Ebuwezi, you're saying that you said that what they are doing to Emefiele is even more or less than what Emefiele did to the people. And well, either you believe it or not, Emefiele was only acting the script of his master, Buhari. The only thing that he should have done was to resign. But you know, he will not resign because he himself wants to benefit from the wickedness that they've unleashed on Nigerians. Now, the issue of the Naira resign, Emefiele on his own couldn't have redesigned the Naira if there was no backing for him, executive backing for him to go and do that. And this is not to support me, maybe whatever he did or no. It's just to put the whole narrative straight. Now, we usually say that Oshibajo was not for the people because all of the evil and the atrocities, the pain, and all of the wickedness happened right in his watch when he was a vice president. Now, some people say, oh, he spoke now. Okay, you speak, they didn't hear you. Would they force you not to resign? But he did not. Because any which way, Shebi himself went on street, was giving Nigerians mega money, 10,000 naira. So Emefiele, whether you believe it or not, was only acting the script of his master. Remember, he always go to the secret service to go and get briefing from Buhari. Now, the only thing that is happening is that to tell you that Tinubu is a coward, and I'm not, there's no apology to this. If Tinubu really if Tinubu gets mind, if Tinubu really have mind that is for justice, which it will never be and it can never be, he should bring Buhari to book. If Tinubu permits him to use Islam, if they born him Papa well, if Tinubu, if they born him well, he should go after Buhari. He would dare not go after Buhari.
Brother, now,
He never get that kind of energy. If they bomb Tinubu well, may go after Buhari. Let him go after Buhari. All of them know who sent Emefiele. They knew who sent Emefiele. They saw who sent Emefiele. They know who gave Emefiele all of the backing and everything. So Emefiele wasn't acting on his own. The only thing is that they caught the boy, the errand boy, they didn't catch the master. Because either which way, Tinubu believed that his master helped him get into Aso Rock by using Mahmoud Yakub, the fraudster professor, to steal the mandate of the people. So he will not have that power, he will not have that guts, he will not have that energy to go after Buhari. They're not born him well. He can never do it. He will never do it. Let him try it. That is when he will know that thief past thief. Because they are all thieves. They all are thieves. They all are the one that put Nigeria in this mess. They are the problem. Is it now clear to Nigerians that Boko Haram was an illegal formation by the Northern Cabal, the likes of Shetima, to bring down the government of Jonathan? And we heard what Rufai said, what Rufai Ayo and Oji said about the protest then. The protest then lasted 2 weeks. Only one soul was brought down. Jonathan did not ask the army to go and do anything against them at Ojota. He did not ask them to go and buy anybody. But look at what happened at Lekki Toll Gate. Now Nigerians begin to understand what is happening. Even though Jonathan have some of his own ministers, people like Desiani, as thief that he himself should have brought to book, he allowed them to destroy his own government. Because people like Desiani should have been brought to book. That one also stole money, bought one bra, $1.2 million, and then ran to Dominican Republic. So all of these people, either which way, for me, Emefiele, Buhari, Femi, the one that is their spokesperson, Laya Mohammed, all of them should be brought to book. Tunumbu, if you have mind, bring Buhari, send DSS to go and arrest Buhari. Maybe I should say it in Yoruba language. And permit me, people, elders, permit me. Tunumbu, tamati binyida sa. Ene kolomu Buhari, tamati binyida. Go and ask them to catch Buhari. You can never do it. You will never do it because you don't have that God to do it. That is when you will go down.
Yeah, why fishy?
But me, I want to do so that all of you can go down, and my president, Peter Gregory Obi, it will be easy for him to get there. You see, wickedness and injustice in the corridor of power. But who will even do it in the first place? Is this guy that said he's the president selected by Mahmoud Yakub? He cannot do it because he will never do it. He will never. But all of those also are just distractions for Nigerians. Distractions. Whether DSS whether they pull the correctional officers, whether they tear their cloth or no, all of those are just state acting, my brother. If they tear the clothes, they'll go and buy them another one. All of those people are Tunumbu boys. They are only acting just to distract Nigerians from the real matter. The issue of the 103 people that we acquired and then they brought them out. Why now? They are trying to gaslight Nigerians. Oh, don't forget what we will do for NSA. So the 103, we want to bring them out now. We'll bring them out just to show and say, this is the amount of people we will buy. If anybody won't come outside after tribunal, do anything, that's how we go. But how many people now won't buy? What more can you do against Nigerians? Dati Baba Ahmed said it. What have you not abused in Nigeria? And I said some times ago, the soul of a little child born today, the whole world, everything in this world cannot equate the soul of a human being. Everything in this world put together cannot equate the soul of one human being. Bible says there is joy in heaven over a soul that repents. Joy, 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 joy. You know how it takes God to sit down and form man. So there's the soul of a man. You cannot quantify everything on this earth. and equate it to the soul of a man. But this guy, they took over 88 souls were taken down during the election because a drug baron had to be a president. Some people desecrate their God, the Oro worshippers. They desecrate their God and say, Oro, you know what? Oro, don't come out at night. This one, you must come out in the day. We need you in the day. They told their God, God, disobey yourself. We know you come out at night, but this one, you must come out in the day because a drug baron, Baba Saleh, Tunumbu, must be a president. So you must come out in the afternoon. No? They told their God, and their God came out in the afternoon. Wickedness. A 19-year-old boy died himself in Plateau State because of this election. So everything we are seeing now is just like acting is a stage acting to put fears in Nigerians. But you know what, Mr. Elvis? Truly, you have shown to Nigerians that Edo truly know the carry last. Edo light, you have truly shown to us that Edo know the carry light, know the carry last. Because End Stars originate from Edo State. The very first place we hear about protests again now is Edo State. What would the Ababaku of Lagos, all of the ass lickers, all of the ass eaters, what would they do? I want Jegbegiri, what would they do? They will just be looking for the Ababa Saleh. Give us 1 naira, give us 2 naira. Instead of them to do their own, they are looking for their paymaster. They are looking for their paymaster. Because they can only make noise. When you show them when you show them, then they run. Not people like Dele Farotini speaking up the truth. People like Rufai Hosseini speaking the truth. Payo or Papa Adebanjo speaking the truth. Yorubas, Omoluabis in Lagos, Oyo State, Ogun State, Kwara State, Osun State, Ekiti State, anywhere you are, call yourself together. Start your own protest, peaceful protest against this wickedness. Because whether you believe it or not, everybody is benefiting from this renewed shege. This is renewed shege. Renewed shege. Everybody, whether you vote Tinubu or you vote Atiku, it is only sad that even my obedience, my family, they have to go through this pain. Because imagine this, my brother, on this platform today, from the north, what he went through. A man was partially paralyzed, and he said, no, I have to go and cast my vote for the man that I believe in, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, because I believe he can do it. The man he had partial stroke. He had to drive himself, even with a safety concern, because at that stage you shouldn't even drive at all. He had to drive himself to the polling booth, cast his vote, but his vote never counted. But my brother, your vote counted. It was Mahmoud Yaku that stole the mandate, but the mandate will be recovered. You cannot compare this, my brother, to that lady that was stabbed in the face. You can compare him to that boy in Plateau State that pied himself. You can compare him to the over 88 people that were pied in the election. What a wickedness! What a people! What a nation! Ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá, ọmọ wa ni ẹjọ́ ṣe ojú yín ti ń jánsìn. Ẹ̀yin ọmọ káàárọ̀ oòjíire, ọmọ wa ni ẹjọ́ ṣe ojú yín ti ń jánsìn. Gàrí ò ṣe é rà, epo ò ṣe é rà, èlùbọ́ ò ṣe é rà, ẹja ò ṣe é rà, ìrẹsì ò ṣe é rà. Ohun gbogbo ti gbówó lórí. Dọ́là ń sìn, kò sí dọ́là ńlẹ̀ mọ́. If you have domiciliary account, like Mr. Chuk Obueze said, everything is now in naira. A lè máa bá báyìí lọ, ọmọ wa ni ẹjọ́ ṣe kò gbé wa débi kankan. Eléyìí ò kì í ṣọmọ wa, kì í ṣọmọ Yorùbá. Kò sẹ́ni tó mọ Tinubu. Kò sẹ́ni tó mọ Tinubu. Kò sẹ́ni tó mọ. Òun nìkan ló ń já Mọ̀dá. Òun nìkan ló ń jẹ́ Tinubu. Òun nìkan ló ń jẹ́ Bọ́lá. ẹni tó lọ sílé ìwé gẹ́gẹ́ bí ọkùnrin ó parí bí obìnrin eléyìí ò kì í ṣọmọlúàbí ọmọ àlè Yorùbá ni. It does not represent us. Tinubu kì í ṣara wa àmọ́rí ọmọ àtọ̀húnrìn wa ni. ṣẹ̀rí ohun tó ṣe lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ gbogbo Èkó ó ti pa á mábẹ́ òun àti ìdílé rẹ̀ àwọn náà ní Èkó báyìí. Lagos Seaport has been taken over by this same man. Lekki Toll Gate, he owns it. Bodilon House that he lives in belongs to Lagos State. The one in Abuja belongs to Lagos State. Gbogbo tó jẹ́ ti Èkó ó ti pa mábẹ́ ọmọ wa ni ẹjọ́ ṣe ọmọ yín eléyìí ó lè ní ó lè ní eléyìí ò kì í ṣọmọ títí wa agbéwiri ni ẹdẹ̀yìn lẹ́yìn rẹ̀ àìjẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ renew shege is more is you will soon see part 3 even up to part 4. Now fuel is about 600 per liter like Dele said. But Dele said he will soon get to about 1,000 naira from a reliable source. He had it allegedly that it's going to go to about 1,000 naira. Is this how we continue? And you're saying Omowani. Omonyo le she he does not have the infantry to do it. And Oshomole has just told us that they did not give you any manifesto. They didn't tell you anywhere what they were going to do. You see how Oshomole you see what he said? You hear what he said? Omole means the son of a thief. Because he himself was taking Edo money to Lagos State to go help this wicked man. And my Edola told him that don't think that Edo na Lagos. Thank God for the Edolites. Only that Obaseki paid the Edolite people with wickedness. Obaseki, posterity, karma is coming for you and your family. Because the Edolites, they gave you their trust. They voted for you. They never had the word of Oshiomole. Even though he did everything against you, they still went out, they vote for you. And today, you are now biting the finger that fits you. Who does that? Who does that? But Nigerians, you've heard what Oshiomole told you when he was talking with Sheung. And all of it that pity Sheung, don't sorry for Sheung. Sheung got what he wanted. Let Adams or Shomole, let him go to Arise. Let him go and face Rufai. And they will put him where he belongs. Or bring Oshiomole and bring Bodadele and Aisha. Let them face themselves. They will put Oshiomole where he belongs. But Sheung, don't pity Sheung. Sheung is just only acting he's acting his paid master. For me, I think for me, Sheung is one of them. And I'm entitled to my opinion because Sheung was part of those that covered the election in Nigeria. But Sheung today will be acting as if he was not in Nigeria when the whole thing happened. But we heard what Oshiomole told us now. He said, where did we tell you that we are going to do this? He forgot that his master, he even went ahead and said, recruit 50 million youth, recruit. And when you ask him, what would they eat? Agbado, ewa. What would they eat? Agbado, ewa. Tinubu said that. He said he was going to give student loan. What we have seen today.
Thank you. Thank you.
So Nigerians, let's just not lose hope. Let's not lose focus. We have to fight for this. Ukrainians fought for Ukraine. Americans fought for America. The Europeans, they fought for Europe. South Africans, they fought for South Africa. The Ghanaians, they fought for Ghana. It's our turn now. Let's fight for our country. Over 1.2 million children in Kano State are probably going to be pied because of malnutrition. Over 1.2 million children in some few months will be pied in Kano State because of malnutrition.
All right.
Lying some 2 months now, some children will be out of school because they will not be able to afford their school fee, including up onto university. Mr. Elvis, Thank you for all that you do. All the panelists, I greet you all. God will bless us all. Let's keep speaking. Your mouth will take you places. Our words will go places. It will eat them until they do the right thing. Judiciary, save the nation. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Wow, today is a free day for everybody to talk and express yourself and your plight. Okay, thank you for that submission right there. Okay, I'm gonna call after this video. I'm gonna call on Black Panther. After Black Panther will be Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, so I'm gonna call up Black Panther. Once Black Panther is done, please you take over from him. All right. Thank you very much. All right, let's listen to this video here. Aside when I see
Wow.
he said una complain the other
No,
day.
those ones are trained. Those ones are
Thank you.
trained in the police academy.
Hold on. He said we complained the other day saying carry convoys follow left and right. So this time I see how many cars on account for there, right? Listen, we cannot continue to play.
30.
30.
He count 28.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Martin. Benjamin, God bless you for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. Thank you so much. Guys, I would like Black Panther. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. After you will be Mother Patricia, followed by Mr. Felix. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. And God bless you. And I want to thank every speaker who has been speaking all through. And I want to thank those on the comment section. You are doing a great job. Thank our mom in diaspora. God bless you, ma. You will continue to live long for us. In Jesus' mighty name. I want to say one thing. I want to sing one song. Najawash, I hope you don't mind. Najawash.
Depend on the music we want to sing now.
This one, the Liberation song.
Okay, more year.
Okay, you don't hear them before, but we know that now we always sing when we talk. I want to sing this song and I want to relate it to something that Mother Patricia said. Freedom come by shouting. Freedom come by shouting, Freedom come. Freedom come by fighting. Freedom come by fighting, Freedom come. Freedom come by struggling. Freedom come by struggling, Freedom come. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. You see, what made me to sing this song is to tell you all that freedom does not come by we sitting down and not doing anything. But do you know one thing? I want to speak concerning Madam Patricia thought. You see, freedom comes in different dimensions, and we have battalions that make it happen. We have those that finance, we have those that speak, we have those that speak as the people that can motivate and speak the application of what we are about to do. And we have those, the foot soldiers, and we have those, the negotiators. These are one of the battalions we have when we are looking for freedom. You don't have to be there, but you have to belong to one battalion so that your contribution will be felt. You cannot be in a position of you being in the press, speaking to the press for us, and you expect us to take you to the field. We will lose someone, and we don't want to lose someone in the struggle. We want to make sure that people are placed at a particular position where he or she is very good. So I am trying to tell you that it does not matter. We have foot soldiers on the ground, and we need one thing paramountly if we are fighting anything. And what sustained the end SARS was finance. What sustained Jonathan must go because of the fuel crisis was finance. And that was financed by Agbado. That was why you see they sustained it for more than 2 weeks. So we have every department, and one of the major one that is very important in the struggle, in the face of struggle, is finances. And the second one that is very important is you and I, very, very, very important, to give information to the foot soldiers and to the intelligence that are on ground. The reason why NSAT succeeded was that everybody was handling its own position. As the foot soldiers were there, so the doctors were on ground. They were all in their various department. That is how freedom is being fight. Don't let them gag you to say, you must come to the ground. No, you cannot be a nurse and do the work of a doctor. But all of them is coming together to make sure that that patient gets well in the hospital. That is how it's been done.
Okay,
so take that very well.
Black Panther, can I?
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother.
Black Panther, maybe you misunderstand me.
No, I don't. I'm trying to enlighten you. I didn't know misunderstand.
You're not enlightening me. You're not enlightening me.
I want to make it bolder.
No. You misunderstand. So I have to make myself very clear to you.
Okay.
What I'm saying, I understand there's different nuance to war. Okay? But what he said was that the person I countered, you know, I don't remember his name. I can't see very clearly. He said that we should be talking, and nobody needs to go down there to go and fight. That we can be where we are and fight. Okay. That is why I came in and said, no, you cannot be only where you are and fight. I understand the different nuances to war. I understand that. Everybody cannot go. There's an administrative part of war. There's there is those that are on the field, the ground foot soldiers. You have the aiders. There are different nuances to war. But for you to tell us that we should be talking, that our talking is enough, that's what I disagree to.
No.
Enough.
Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing.
If you don't shout, you have to shout so that your voice will be heard.
Let me speak.
If a child is crying, the next thing the mother will give her the breast to suck. So the mother will never have peace because of the cry.
Patricia, hold on. You see, I am not speaking to you people because you people understand it. I'm speaking to those that don't understand it. Because many of us might have not had the opportunity to pass through the educational structure in Nigeria and be in the political terrain in the high institution. I have been there. We have fought a good fight of faith and we got victory. But others that didn't follow the template, because there's always a room for people not to follow your template. And that room is very open. But one thing I got to tell you, there are more than 50 million foot soldiers on ground, but we have less people that are speaking and doing the orientation. That is why we need more people to speak. That is it. We need more people to speak. And more people, because other department is okay, we need more people to speak, and we need more people to provide the finances when the time is needed. So that is it. So anybody that comes up to speak.
Sorry, can I interject? Sorry, 1 second.
Okay.
The more the voices, the more the enemies will hear that these people are serious. But the lesser the voices, right, the weaker the foot soldiers on ground, because speaking, talking is like energizer.
Yes, you're sending the message, the ideal into their soul. There's one thing to bring a man out. It's different to bring a man that is fully convinced with the ideology to fight. A man that has the ideology to fight and knows the definition, and the definition of the struggle is the man that will succeed. It's a man that will never give up, but continue to do what? Fight. That is it. And I want to make one fundamental statement here today. All this thing that is happening to Nigeria is due to because Nigeria has no constitution. The fundamentals that build up a nation, we don't have it. Why is it that we don't have it? The people that don't have home decided that we should not have it because if we have it, they will be at a disadvantage. But India, they didn't know that in your disadvantage, what we bring people together is love for the nation. But they refuse it. And I want to state categorically clear, I've stated it again before, I was starting to say it. Anybody that comes here on this platform or any other platform and he calls himself in Nigeria, and he will tell you when we talk about constitution, we say, oh, we can manage with this constitution we have, that person is not a Nigerian. That person is part and parcel of the oligarch. Forget what he believes in, forget anything he believes in. That person wants the old institution to continue to excel because we have tried this thing for more than 30 years. If you try a constitution for more than 30 years and it doesn't work, there is a need for reform. That is why the American has different phases of reform of their constitution. And when we don't deem it well to do it, then we continue to function in chaos and in problems, where citizenship will never be required to even stay in the state house, where education will not be required to become a leader, to lead a nation in the 21st century. So those are the kind of character, those are the things that you need. And anybody that will come up here to say it, that person is not a citizen of Nigeria. So we should get that clear. And I want to speak on what Asari Dokubo is doing. What Asari Dokubo is doing is because he knows that we don't have a constitution. And this is the time for him to get his own share of the old piecemeal. If you go through Asari Dokubo videos, you will see where he was clamoring for Biafra. Now he's against Biafra because that is it. An hypocrite will never change his skin. He will continue to die until life is being taken out of him. That is why they don't want us to have a constitution. Rather, it will dwell in the hospital, oh, my region. But if we got together and write a new constitution for Nigeria, we won't have all these issues we are having. We might have problems, but we'll have it. And one other barrier that is the problem again is the tribe war, the tribal blockade. The tribal blockade, I've said it, Sister Rita also dive into it, the tribal barrier, the tribal war. We need to break it as an individual. If we don't break it as an individual, it's like a seed that you plant in the soil. If it is being watered by your mouth or by the water you pour on that seed, it will continue to grow. That is how the seed of tribalism are be sowed. We are born with the seed. And I will continue to water it. That is why it has grown up to become a monster before our face. Those that we thought, oh, they are so educated, you've all seen them swimming in the ocean of tribalism. That is the reason. So we need to get our acts clear. But one thing I am assuring you, the fight that we are fighting will never be cut short, because we believe in the ideal that can set up a nation. We believe in the ideal of this struggle, and we'll continue with the man, the pinnacle of it all. That is Peter Gary Obi. That is the man we should be focusing on. If we focus on all this tributary, I call them tributary, all this side attraction, we will all get somehow deviated a little bit. But because if you deviate a little bit, by the time you leave a gap, the enemy will come in and swim and dive in it and scatter it. So we should be focused on the throne, the crown, and the crown is for Peter Obi, for Peter Obi to get into Aso Rock, and the judiciary must do the needful. We will continue to apply pressure on the judiciary. We know what is happening. If we continue to apply pressure on it, it will be done. Let's not give up hope. We are the people, we are the nation. As we are gathered here today, we are the people that are be ordained to keep this fight going on. If we lose God, then we have lose God for the hope of the nation. then we have told ourselves and millions of patriots out there that we don't give a damn about our nation. We are greedy, we are selfish. But we should continue to fight the fight of this fight, continue to fight it, and when need be, we should be ready to do the needful. When Kanu was still in the struggle, when he was not captured, Kanu did something. He came to the diaspora. I said, I need money to do this. I have gone far, but I need money to push me further. Yeah. He said he needs money to push him further. And that is it. If you don't have money to push the struggle, we are going to do what? We are going to continually lose our men on the field. But we need money so that we can be able to garner people, so that we can take care of our food soldiers, so that we can be able to finance the press, finance so many things that will make the struggle to come to pass. And at the last, we are going to get victory. So I beseech every one of us not to lose guard, not to look at the picture they are painting. They are fighting their fight. Don't get into their fight. Rather, focus on the substance. And the substance is for us to get the presidency in Asuro. What is happening to the former CBN governor was a setup. He played the card of his boss, and there's nothing wrong because he had decided to be loyal to the boss rather than to be loyal to the constitution. So he has played the part, and this is what is going on now is the roadmap to his release. So we all should know it. It has happened before. It happens to one of the judges, to the appeal court judge's president. It happened. What happened at long last? He was freed. So we all should know that when you dine with the devil will always take his pound of flesh. Despite the devil is wicked, he will always make another program for you to participate in. That is how they are making a program for the CBN governor to come out and do other things, make use of the money that he has stolen to do other things. So we should be very, very careful and make sure our mind and our whole soul be on that crown. We must get our crown and focus on the judiciary. The judiciary, they are making the judiciary to be on focus. But we will make them focus so that they will know it is between life and die. What their decision is between life and die. So what would they take? Would they take life or would they take the other way? So we are taking life because we want to be existing. We don't want to be a slave to anybody. We want to be people that will build their own nation by themselves. And we are ripe for it. Everyone, please, I beseech you all. You all have a role to play, and you are playing your role. Don't mind those that come here to distract you and said you should go to the field. Can't you come to the field? No, you have a role to play. You have a role to play. And as time goes on, you will know your role because there are so many roles there that you can still participate. There is room. There is room for everybody, more room for everybody to participate. What we are doing now, we are doing the right thing. We are doing the needful. We are focused. The ideal is enough. Please, everyone, keep focused and let us spread the ideal to the loops and crannies of the country. God bless Nigeria. God bless Nigeria Watch. God bless everyone participating in this struggle. As you are fighting, you are sowing a seed that will bless your offspring. And as the future will speak, they will speak of every one of you will be spoken about. That this is what you did during the struggle. God bless you all. I rest my case.
Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you for a brilliant submission. That was so inspiring. Thank you. Okay, I believe I'm the one to speak now, and then of course it's Mr. Felix after me. I want to say thank you, everyone, again. Those on the comment section, thank you, and those that have also contributed financially to this broadcast. Thank you so much. We are so grateful, and those cents, every cent that you give, every penny in the UK, or kobo that you give here, goes a long way, and we say thank you. And may your pocket never run dry. Yes, it is their fight to me, Emefiele, because Emefiele, I don't feel sorry for him. If you ask me, I don't. People can have emotion wrapped into all this, but you see, the evil that you do nothing about, the evil that you say it's fine when it's going on, the evil that you don't speak against, will, because it's favoring you at that time, will be that same evil that will come and bite you. And that's what we are seeing today. The show of impunity, rascality, a fallen or failed state. That's what we saw. It was a drama to behold, and it's shameful and unacceptable. But again, who is gonna put everything right unless if we get the first seat of the nation right? So that's where our principle is sacrosanct. Is a must that we must. It must come to that place. It must be on that hem of affairs, because otherwise Nigeria is really, really gone. I believe really that is the only one that can, exhume Nigeria and resuscitate Nigeria, resurrect Nigeria from this quagmire that we are. There's no other person at the moment, and I want to also use this forum to tell all Nigerians, especially we from the other side, the ones they call, I don't know, because they call us all Igbos anyway. We have to know that this is like a kind of a tribal fight, whether we like it or not. It is like a tribal fight as well, because look at Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu didn't do half of what Asari Dokubo is doing today, and he's still languishing there in
Madam Patricia.
Yes.
Please, could you ask Madam Rita that name, whether an orangutan or what?
Orangutango, yeah, the swamp, this pig
That
of the
name,
swamp.
that name is very, very perfect for that man.
Okay, thank you. Yes, that's orangutango. Yes, or there's okay, yeah, that one is the swamp, the pig of the pig, the swamp pig, the pig that is found on the swamp, because it's in the swampy area. So that's what it is. Like I was saying, Nnamdi Kanu, in respect to this terrorist group that this orangutan has set up, Nnamdi Kanu is a saint, if you want to look at it from that angle, because he didn't do any of this. He didn't even he didn't even perform any of this close to what we are saying today, and he's there, and nobody is saying nothing. That is my question. Are we truly our brother's keeper? That is the question. Because you see, today that day was Nnamdi Kanu's turn. Nobody spoke up. And today, though Emefiele was also flaunting the judge, the ruling of the judge for him to release money, he disobeyed the law, the constitution. But at the same time, are we going to really say that the attitude and the images and all the drama we experience today, is that supposed to be coming from a national security agent? I don't get it. But of course, Nigeria is a failed state. It's an entity, business entity, which they are created
Mama,
for themselves
please,
to make.
sorry to interject you.
Yes.
Sorry to interject you. You see, it is high time that the DSS should be scrapped. But we need a new formation of security. It needs to be scrapped. And people need to be aware of that thing. DSS should be scrapped because they overdo, they overshoot everything. They are going against the law. They are not like a mafia group. So it needed to be scrapped. Is anyone there?
Possible. I don't believe it's possible because even Buhari flaunted. Buhari flaunted the constitution as well. At the time last year, you know, was it this year or last year? I think it was during the monetary thing too. He also, you know, disobeyed to the ruling of the judges. So, which means that we need leaders that are that honor the constitution, that know what the constitution stands for. Because it's only with law that you build a nation. It's only with law. Even in a home, in a family, without regulations, in a family, that family will be a chaotic family. It will be a family where everybody do what they want, and that's anarchy. So, a nation that doesn't follow the rule of law, then what are we building? There's nothing to build because everybody do what they like. So we need the person at the end of things who knows what constitution is, who knows what the rule of law is, and then he follows it. Not just know, but he follows it, and then it's easier for every other person to follow. But if you being in the hem of being the first person in the hem of things, and you are not following, it's difficult for others to follow you. And now come to talk of having this unconstitutional precedent that they said they have first pushed on us. The INEC selected president, so he is unconstitutional. He didn't meet the criteria of what it is, and this Ariwola, this so-called corrupt CJN, forced it on Nigerians. But at the same time, it's alleged that this Ariwola was being recommended to Tinubu, to Buhari, to be the CJN of Nigeria by Tinubu. And also, the Mumu Mahmood was also recommended to Buhari to head this INEC by Tinubu. So I'm looking at a situation where it's like Nigeria is aimed in on two sides. So, which means we taking our nation back is inevitable. That's Nigeria have to get up and do what they have to do. What they have not done before is what they have to do now. Because the whole thing looked like a setup. Nigeria is set up, and if we don't do anything, we are really in for a very long ride, and it's not going to be a pleasant. We can see all the antecedent already. So I believe in what we said before, which is we have to, yes, mobilize ourselves in all aspects of taking back our nation. The financial ones will be there, those that speak up will be there, and then of course the food soldiers, the aiders as well. You know, so all these things have to come together for we to be able to do and take back our country. So nobody is insignificant in this fight. Everybody has to make yourself, you have to make yourself useful. Every one of us have to make ourselves useful to this plight. On the comment section, to those that are giving, we are all doing the same thing, and by God's grace we will take our nation back. What else did we talk about? Shomole, oh my God, that one, it was just being himself, you know, arrogant, above the law and intimidating, intimidating us, because I can't say it's only Shehu, because this is about Nigerians. It's not about Shehu, it's about Nigerians. It's the manifesto they said, their manifesto that this Mumu Yakubu is trying to force down our throats. That's what Shehu was asking him a question about. And he was trying to bully the guy, trying to tell him, listen, we are in control here. Nobody asked you to be a magician. We didn't vote a magician, and nobody voted you either. Or Mamu did not put a magician there. Even those few people that voted for you did not vote for a magician. But you had a manifesto which you said you were going to turn Nigeria around in 100 days. Turn it around, and you said it's a renewed hope. Nigeria had their hope very clear, what they wanted. It was clear to them what they wanted. You said you were going to bring free, what's it called? You're going to give them scholarship. But as we speak, in September now, there are many children in Nigeria are going to drop out of school because many parents will not be able to pay those amounts of money that the schools will require, that you've ordered their parents to pay for their children. So where does that leave us? So we'll have more Nigerians being illiterate, which means poverty. You know, education is something, because it's a broadening of the heart, of the mind. Your reason is your ability to think wider, you know, and deep. It opens the mind. So when people are less educated, they become blind, they become short-sighted. They don't see far. So, which means poverty will continue. That's what it is. And we will not take it from you, Tinubu. This mandate, we must retrieve that mandate, whether you like it or not. We didn't put you there. The majority of Nigerians didn't put you there. Yakubu that put you there will come and take you from there. If it doesn't take you from there, we will yak you out. The judiciary do the right thing, because you too, you will not escape what is coming. You won't. You will not escape it. So hold out your hammer and hit it and declare Obi the winner of that February 25th presidential election in Nigeria, because he won and everybody knows. So that's what we are expecting. We are not expecting any other thing than that. There is nothing like rerun. We are not run to where? Where are we running to? We are not doing any rerun. The mandate must be restored, given to the rightful person, and that is Mr. Gregory Peter Obi. Thank you. I think I would like to call.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mother Patricia, for your submission. God bless you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Oga Felix, are you there, sir? Okay, Oga Felix, you're not there. We can't hear you. You unmuted yourself, but we
I'm here. I'm here. Can't you hear me?
Okay.
Okay, we can hear you now. Talk to us, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you.
You can hear me now. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes. Yes,
I just said talk to us. We can hear you.
Okay. Good evening, my fellow panelists. All the comment section, our viewer worldwide. Where I go start from? Okay, let me start with this Emefiele cinematography film that they acted. To my understanding, it's just one of those shenanigans they try to use to distract us from focusing in reclaiming our mandate. Because, just like what the guy on that video said, they went there to go and say, this is our meet, not be on a meet again with another case of possession of illegal arm. They were trying to retrieve Emefiele, to my own understanding, everybody is entitled to their opinion, just because of Nnamdi Kanu. So that they will start saying, you people are talking, we not free Nnamdi Kanu, we not free Nnamdi Kanu. Now court are free Emefiele, now is he not with us?
That was just the film I saw there. If really, as the guy said in that video, they know their job, they are not acting according to the script written by their game masters. Asare Dokumbo showcase AK-47 to the whole world with a threat going with it. Now, same Asare Dokubo say, according to the constitution of your country, that a city governor, if he do any, he go collect woto, sending a message of threat to a city governor too. If the DSS, they really know their work, may they invite them before 24 hours, then we go believe, say, yes, they really do their work well. Not be all this shenanigans wey they go do for course here today. Me I not see anything for them. They why you use that one to distract people. Me, I not feel they distracted with all those their shenanigans because person feel use until distract me. Say maybe I don't feel they expect time. I feel hey, it just happen. Not be waiting. I'm already aware of. All we have to do is to focus on reclaiming back our mandate. Ariwola coming out to say the judicial system should stand their ground, not to be compromised, not to receive brand envelope. You know that they may be tempted with many things, Jews. He just said all that, not from his heart. Because they know all eyes are on them. That is why they are just trying to bring one or two things to the hair. That we say, these people, they are there. You be like say they will do the right thing. No, not until they do the right thing. They will never, they're not go rest for our hand. In short, they're not go rest for our hand. Just as one of the panelists said before, may they try, do the wrong thing. Now there they go no say, now two type of water, now they see. They see cold water, they see hot water. The cold water we get, we don't use and finish. Now hot water, now it can remain for our hand. The only thing where you go make that hot water cold, may they put them for fridge for us by doing the right thing. If they not do the right thing, the water go keep on to boil. I will go use and commode their feather worldwide, home and abroad. May they all get them for. Sorry to use the word. This mumu goat. What it be name? Sawo Olu for Lagos. Was he not the one that said that he was not aware?
No. You cannot use that word on a governor, please. I don't like that. Take it
Sorry,
back,
sir.
please. Take it back.
I take it back.
No,
sorry,
please,
sir.
This platform, thank you.
No, not be it to say not it happen for Lekki Tollgate. Say now many people. Now hundreds of people. They want go do mass burial for. Okay, the air where you not fit here. How you can't here? I been inside ocean. Now they go bring fish come out, come baptize them. They can't turn to their body. What they want to do burial for? We are ready for them. Anyhow, where they want them, we they wait for them. If they come through the air, we did there. Land, we did there. Sea, we did there. Let me keep reserve my comment. I'm sorry to make use of that word. I'm sorry because I'm really boiling. My brain is hot. No, no verse for me. I beg. No verse for me. I retrieve them.
All right.
I eat for now.
Thank you, Mr. Felix. Thanks for your submission. Yes, that's fine. Your apology accepted. I want everybody to understand that we are calling out our government. We are very angry, pouring out our plight. I've said it repeatedly on this platform that I have the right, constitutional right, to call them out anytime, to expose them if I have evidence to do so, to display my displeasure, my dissatisfaction. But the only thing I don't have right to is to insult them. You know, we cannot do that. Not on this platform. Sometimes my panelists do make mistake, but I appreciate those ones that recognize their mistake immediately and take it back. You know, when we don't argue over our mistake, is a beautiful thing. We learn from it. Yes, you know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you. All right, let me call on I believe, okay, everybody on this platform have given their submission today. So we are just going to have a final roundup right now. So we can move on. Thank you very much, everybody right there on the comment section, my spectators, if you're listening to our voice right now. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your time with us. Together, you know, we'll get back our country. You know, we shouldn't relent. We shouldn't give up. If I'm not giving up, you don't have to give up. So let's continue to push on. And certainly we're going to have our country back. You can see the way the country is going on right now. You don't have any reason to give up anyway. Because if you are giving up right now, except you have a second option, or you want to give up from this movement and support Tinubu with the pains that is currently inflicting on Nigerians. It looks like it's only the circle that is currently enjoying the country. Every other person in this country right now is suffering it. Forget about it. Don't be deceived or go carried away by the amount you have in your account. Everything is terribly hard in this country as I speak. I did say here with them. I know I did. If you drive out right now, almost everybody that you're going to see are begging you for money. Almost everybody. You see people that dress nice begging you for money. So before, you know, we used to know beggars are the people who are suffering and all that. It's not like that anymore. These people are not beggars. They are telling you how it is, that it's hard. And it's really, really hard. You know, even me, myself, that is speaking to you guys, not be Odunga. It's not easy to be in this country, to be honest. Now, the wrong time I take come here, it's not easy. It's not easy for anybody right now. That's just the truth. Except you belong to Tinubu camp. I know me say you belong to Tinubu supporters, so in camp, now me. The supporters, all of them, they suffer. You know, but if you belong to his camp, yeah, you are not suffering. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. Let's have our final submission. I'm going to go to F. Emmanuel. This time, we're going to keep to time. You remember, for once in a while, we do this without not giving people any time to speak. But this time now, the second segment now, I'm going to give time to speak. Okay, let me go to F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much, sir. I would like you to talk to us in 6 minutes, sir. 6 minutes. Everybody's going to have 6 minutes. Thank you for your patience. I really do appreciate you, sir. Talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for giving me the time again to speak.
God bless you, sir.
Yeah. I still want to encourage each and every one of us. Let's keep the spirit high. Let's not be distrusted. Let's not be discouraged. It's very, very key. We are fighting the last battle at this time. You know, when two lions are fighting, leave them, just give them space. Let them do their stuff. So let them not be distracted with what is happening with the DSS and the Emefiele and the likes. Asari is biting more than he can chew. He should be very, very careful. He should be very, very careful. That's what you call power of a governor. He's in River State. He should be very, very careful. That's the only thing I can tell him right now. Anywhere he is, as he's hearing me, he should be very, very careful. Let him not think that because he has gone and he has those millipedes around him, he can talk anyhow and do things anyhow. We should be very, very careful. You know, otherwise, the thing that is coming behind will be very, very, he won't like it. So that's for him. That woto is talking about, he might end up getting that woto. 99 days for a thief, only 1 day for the owner. He shouldn't be talking as because he has the backing of Agbado man. Anything can happen. I'm from Rivers. I know what Rivers State is. And the governor, I know what he can do. The guy is a calm person. He's a very calm person. I know him very well. So he shouldn't just be widening his mouth just because he went to Asorok and came back. You should be very careful. That's for that. Then for Emefiele, well, Emefiele has dug hole. He has dug a pit and he has fallen into the pit himself. You know, say who he cooks soup, we always test it to know whether it's salty or it's moderate. So he's testing his own part right now. That is for that. Then for the judiciary, like I said earlier, Nigerians are boiling. Nigerians are watching you. Nigerians are keeping track of all your dealings. And you know distant time. If you don't do the right thing, Nigerians will descend. So, judiciary, do the right thing so that there will be peace in the land for you, your unborn children, and our great children unborn. So I advise you, do the right thing. There's no time to procrastinate. You know, your ruling, the evidences are there, overwhelming. Do the right thing so that Nigeria can move forward. Because the more you delay, the more you're delaying the progress of the country. The more you delay, right now the Agbado man doesn't even know what the actual thing is going to do. Why? Because he's tirelessly waiting for you, the judiciary. So he said, a word is enough for the wise. You guys should be careful and do the right thing. I step up here. Mr. Ivis, this one is for you. Please don't give up. Keep up the good work. You've done so much for Nigerians. I said like that God will help you, strengthen you, keep your family, protect you, preserve you. You will not lack. You will be healthy. You will be preserved. You're going out, you're coming in, is preserved. So I rest my case here. Thank you.
A big amen to that, sir. Thank you very much for the prayers, and I wish you the same. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your encouragement and your support. Yes, Gasim, always mute yourself now. If you want cough, you mute yourself. You just let us know, say, now coffee can't greet us for you. Yeah? Oh, wow. Okay, let's move on to the next person. Black Panther. No, sorry. Mr. Chusobiboeze. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us in 6 minutes. Okay, Mr.
Yeah,
Chus,
thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you
you.
once again. I would like to talk on the orangutan. This is what we're talking about, the injustice in Nigeria. I don't know how they want us to see it. Today another man is being dragged to the court for possessing an illegal firearm, and another one is even bringing more powerful illegal arm than the person they are charging, and threatening a sitting governor. This is the reason somebody like me said that Nigeria is on autopilot. Nobody is controlling anybody in Nigeria. And I said it. I made mention of this here, that the biggest problem this administration will face is legitimacy. Because you have no legitimacy. In fact, it's like we don't have any government at all. So anybody who has the heart to do anything may try his luck or her luck. That's exactly what we're witnessing. In fact, when I watched that video, I don't know what to make of Nigeria. I'm seriously saying this. I don't know what to make of Nigeria, because for somebody to come out to threaten a sitting governor that if you do anyhow, you will collect anyhow. DSS, DSS, the days of reckoning is coming, because all of you must answer to this. All of you must answer to this. I don't even know where to start, because I mean, how can a non-state actor telling a governor that if he do anyhow, he will collect anyhow, and that person is still outside doing whatever he likes? Oh God. The judiciary. Let me come to you right now. You better do the right thing, and you better do it quick, because our country, I'm not going to use the word that is wrong, but our country is not, it's not in a best of shape. Let me put it that way. You know, it's fast sliding into something nobody can predict where it's going to stop. That is exactly what is happening. And the judiciary, you should know this now, because the ball is in your court right now. The only person that can repair this Nigeria right now is the judiciary. And the earlier you do it, the better. It's like your car, or it's even a human being sick. The more you delay, the more danger the person fall into. So judiciary, I am calling upon you now, because I don't know what you're waiting for. It is time now to, give us the result that we deserve. Go out there and pronounce Peter Obi and that Ahmed as our president and vice president. It's as simple as that. Let us start a new life, because what is going on now? Look at the demonstration in Edo yesterday. The more you wait, it will escalate. People are not happy. People are not taking it. And look at the events that are happening so fast right now. I said it here every day. We hope to hear good news. All we hear is different kinds of news. Do it now, because we have no time. Our country is going. And if you don't do it right now, we might not be able to rescue it forever. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Can anyone hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, Mr. Shoots, we can hear you. Thank you. I think
Okay.
Mr. Elvis is busy. Let me.
Thank you, Mr. Shosho Biboeze. God bless you, sir, for your submission. God bless you. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Let me see the name. Okay, Madam Helen, you're still with us. Thank you very much for your patience. Please give us your final submission. Okay, you are not available. I'll just move on. Give us a mandate. Give us your final submission, sir. 6 minutes.
Well, thank you very much. Nothing much to say other than to ask judiciary to do the right thing and then uphold the constitution, even though as still right now there is nothing to uphold. But they can uphold their conscience and then stand for what is truth by making sure that Peter Obi gets the mandate back, because he truly won the election, and that's how we can actually begin to heal the nation and salvage what is left of our nation. Nigerians back home will just continue to trust and pray that God be with you all. For everyone going through this tough time, that God will continue to protect, provide, and secure the nation and the people. And for those training in Kano State, our hearts goes out to you. God will do what he will do, and we trust that this whole situation will be over soon once Mr. Peter Gregory is declared as the president of Nigeria. Thank you very much, every of the panelists. For the doctor arriving at this time, we greet you. Ekujometasa. Welcome on board.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much. Before I call on the next person, Evie Jack, you say make I come back to UK. Yes, I don't. I believe I say go be so because to date this country, if you see we person spend money for this country, be like say ready for. I'm telling you, you take 100,000 come off for a house, you're not gonna follow you come back again. You cannot be spending 100K every blessed day. The country is messed up, man. I feel for those that cannot survive at this particular time. I really feel for them. If you know that you are one of the people and you can hear my voice right now, feeding is not your problem anymore. Probably God will do it for you forever. You should be grateful forever. Leave materialism alone. Be grateful for the feeding first. All those material things that we fight for, we hate ourselves for. Trust me, I don't really know. I don't prioritize them. You know, you wake up, you can eat any kind of food you want to eat, be grateful forever, and you have good health. You know, so the country is messed up. It's messed up. Many people right now, if they can eat comfortably in this country, I'm not sure they'll complain anymore. So let me.
Mr. Elvis,
Yes, sir.
you say you will come out with 100K, you know, follow you go as. That one has people serve 4 months salary.
That's what it be, my brother.
Okay.
You
know this you use. They say they feed they use that. Now question when me they ask.
I fill up my car. This morning, now 79,000 naira to fill them up. So on a car they fill up for 21,000 before. Between 19 to 21,000 they fill them. You know, now 80,000 naira, 79,000, 80K to fill up your car. You know, and a car with the chop for where. If you just say room, you they look your gauge, go they move. Now everybody now that they said their car go they buy bicycle, you know, because the country is messed up. So for me, my people, sometimes we joke, we laugh, but it's not funny. It's not funny if you don't
Elvis, go and buy electric cars. Stop using those kind of German cars.
Where you want to charge them?
You get generator now.
Now generator wants charge electric car. Can you imagine? You know, not I know even the drive German car.
They more costly.
I know the drive German car, Black Panther. Now American car, now on a car they drive. You know, so no so on a car they chop for where. So it's terrible.
Our car not good at all. Just go buy Asian car. That's all. That's the best.
You
I know they use them again. Asian car they use Japan.
All my cars in America they buy them, you know. But this particular one, Dodge, you know, I've been at Dodge, they shop for where. So it's crazy. But let's call on the next person. Please, guys, if you have a family back home, look after them. Before, you know, so they tell you, see that many of them, they pretend, you know, not mind, they not do this, but this time, no pretense. So if they all tell you, see that they're hungry, believe them. I mean, they tell you today, if they tell you, see that they're hungry, just believe them. It's terrible. Extremely terrible. You know, so I thought they fold my clothes. I thought they fold down small. I thought they arrange the inside luggage. So I thought they fold them.
Ticket already. I beg, pack, come on there. I beg.
My brother, president office survived this one.
Mr. Elvis, you two want Jack Baba?
I want Jack Baba, I want Jack Baba.
Somebody
Yes,
call Ivy Jack. So make you come back home.
Yes, so Ivy Jack, now make people they talk now. Ivy Jack don't talk as my brother. He said, you know, like say me there.
You know, say I dey tell you, I say Nigeria World ticket this time, but they say I dey go ligi. You don't see now. I don't go ligi now. I don't ready. You see?
No. To be honest, it's not funny. It's not funny at all. It's stressful, man. You don't see where you dey spend money. Only you go to invest for yourself. You dey spend money. You dey spend. Now this state of what they do. You dey spend. You dey invest. Eh? Why I go petrol station. I say, may they fill my car. Eh? Everybody turned around, started looking at me. They say, boss, Odogu, boss, Odogu. I said, that's what I'll do today. Loud this one loud. They don't say they want to pull one of my tire. Eh? My brother, don't just forget it's serious. It's very, very serious. You know,
Innocent. Oh, Innocent Motors. You wanted to say Fred OJ. Say next time I should go for Innocent Motors. I never buy. To be honest, say that Innocent Motor. Now our government I go help us. Made the force Nigerians to use our own car.
They say it's
No
very
small-
good though.
Yes, I know, but
They say it's very good.
and another thing about Innocent Motors is that another area why I don't like about them. They get good car, but now our car, they put big money. Yes, I remember seeing me and somebody argue over this thing 2 years ago. And it's wrong. And many people are not happy about that. Now our car, now we they do them. So, for example, now G-Wagon, we person go buy now, for example, you want to buy new tier about G-Wagon, maybe 90 million. So much to they do G-Wagon. Their own are like 60 million. Why go buy G-Wagon for your own for 60 million? Now our country be this because the reason why
it is source for in raw materials from abroad. We never start to
exactly. That's what I want to say. The source of raw material matters a lot. If they are source of they only open it in Nigeria, sir.
Sir, let me tell you. That name alone, so much, you need to work hard before the name will become a brand. It's not a brand as we speak. Let's say the truth. It's just like somebody who opened a YouTube channel today. It will take the person time to work so hard before people can know you. If you buy another soft drink today, you can't compare it with Coke, right? So what do? Other soft drink, they don't put bigger money because they don't say Coke they there to encourage more customers to come to them. That's how it's supposed to be. So a lot of people are complaining over that. Their cars are so good, but consider the amount we spend in shipping and the amount we spend in clearance. Okay. So now make they pay that exorbitant price. But not be say you way they do for Nigeria, no cheaping, nothing. You come be like say the only difference between the one women want I want to buy German car, American car. The only difference between Innocent Motor and the German car now like 10 or 15%. It doesn't worth it. I'm telling you. I'm not trying to discredit my brand. They are doing nice cars. They must work on that. You see, let me tell you another thing that is drawing us back in Nigeria. Anything where we they do for Nigeria, now we they draw ourselves back because they put high price because it don't make sense for this country. Let me make an example. Do you know common native where we they sow now? For you to sow complete native, now you need to get like 150,000 to 200,000. And they crazy, how it make sense? Native, my brother, native. You just use 150 or 200,000 to so native. They'll say no, oh God, this material and what are you talking about? So which one I say make person they sow now? So to be honest, if we really want to grow, we must be able to prioritize.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Don't forget, you don't produce nothing. All those things, they imported it. That is the difference.
Excuse me, Mr. Shooks.
You might not understand it now.
I understand, of course, I understand. Yeah. I did business enterprise and I did IT, MB, information technologies management for business as well. I understand business so much. And I'm in Nigeria right now, sir. I did not travel the way from UK to Nigeria because I want to come and be going live with Nigeria show. Anybody that come to Nigeria the way he had, so say there's reason why he come. You understand? I understand business, yeah. I understand the profit side, and I understand the expenditure side. So I understand everything. But one thing I'm saying, sir, is this. If you are getting it from far or getting it in original price from another country, make sure you prioritize. One thing, you never get name. You never get name. So don't rub shoulder with people who don't get name. That's what I'm saying. Someone to never get name, and their cars are quality. So what do you do to drag more people to yourself at this particular time? It's very important. Let your car.
Mr.
Evans, how much been G-Wagon? How much been G-Wagon?
Yeah, G-Wagon 2023 now. G-Wagon can be, let me check the price rate, between 80,000 to 120,000. You understand? So, and because of that, and then I want to come to UK again. Thank God say CM here. Do you know that car is cheaper in UK than in Nigeria? I'm telling you, cars is cheaper in UK than in Nigeria.
Okay, my service, I think, and one major thing too, you should also consider. I'm just thinking, this is my opinion anyway. I think there's no really competition much compared to outside the country. You know, like here in the US, there are a lot of different cars. The competition is actually very high, different brands. So we have, what is it called? We have a particular brand. You have to, look at your product and see how you can match it with in the market, because there are other product too that are going to outcompete you. Just like Tesla now, there is a Kia brand that's electrical. If you see that car, it's far more sophisticated than Tesla.
Sir, you know what
But
I'm
sir,
saying?
sorry to interject. His car is very expensive. I've done the mathematics here.
Exactly.
His car is very, very expensive.
It's too expensive.
I'm comparing with the G-Wagon by Mercedes-Benz. It's very, very expensive for that kind of brand to go
Exactly.
higher.
It's too much now. No so motto. You
That's
want
what
to
I'm saying
grow.
now. I
You want
agree
people
with you.
to know you. They put big price for something.
Yeah,
Sir,
let there
in
be
case
more
you don't
people
know,
in the market, more competition. You find out that he will bring the price down, because like
no,
that nobody
no.
challenging
You
him
got
as well.
it wrong, sir. You got it wrong. As long as this is manufactured in your country, you must be able to put a price that will be attractive to your citizens first. So, for example, if Ghanaians needs the car, then you increase the car. If South Africans need the car, you increase them. Not be your own citizen. You see price where they put for something. It's too much now. You know? Do you know that even the G-Wagon we are talking about, Nigeria is a useless country to that extent that anybody they put your year price for anything, nobody they monitor them, nobody they checkmate them.
Elvis, I agree with you. If tomorrow now we have Elvis Limited, and next year now we have a CM Limited or car product, you find out that this innocent now will begin to bring down his own, because you are already in the market. All of you are Nigerians.
Okay, sir. Sir,
the competition now become.
Hold on, sir. I agree with you, but do you know that I'm not trying to talk down on Innocent Motor? Their cars are wonderful. The only area why I get with the night they talk. So if there's no competitors with Innocent Motors now, in the next 20 years, Innocent Motors will still remain the way they are now. If you are not aware, come to I don't know whether the manufacturer not be Lagos, obviously, or let's say, for example, now in the whole those states, you go stay for 6 months. If you see Innocent Motor, go only one or none. For Lagos, if you see Innocent Motor, maybe in the whole month, you'll see like 10. As Lagos busy, reach 10.
But Naija Watch, you got to look. What I see there is that we got to look at the factors that will help him to cut down the cost too, because government need to help him if they want the brand. Government need to assist in terms of giving him. Yes, he need a lot of assistance.
Let's start this conversation. Now it start. I say that government now it caused this wahala. Where be say Nigerians did not embrace Innocent Motors as of today. If maybe government make it official that all official cars in Nigeria must be Innocent Motors, then Nigerians will beginning to believe on their own cars. It's the truth. But look me now, government, they are not even using these things and all that. So for me, if they work on the price, for me, I go buy their G-Wagon. I'm telling you.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, I guarantee you, as soon as Obi comes in now, you find out, you see how
no, that one 100%.
He's going to encourage that product.
Exactly, that one 100%. Obi must encourage them.
They must. They can even subsidize it so that many.
No government at this moment now. Government not go help Innocent Motor because say na Igbo person I get up. This satanic government never. They not go ever do one. And they forget say this thing will be beneficial to all Nigerians. So if Innocent Motor can work on their price, for example, their G-Wagon should be more than if it too dear, not suppose brand 2023, not supposed pass at least maximum of 30 million, 35 million. Then people start to patronize our own. If people for Ghana say that, so put 20 million and they buy them for 50 million on that side. Let me say you rupture that with
but you must also understand that, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, you must also understand that this man, Innocent, is just like a franchise of this other. Okay, so you talk about G-Wagon now. G-Wagon is owned by Mercedes-Benz, right?
No. You are getting it wrong. You are not getting it well.
May finish, please. The one after the digest up, the person never finished to the talk. You say no. You don't know what you want to talk. Go ahead.
Range Rover is owned by Range Rover.
Yes.
Innocent Motor have that. It was a person that Range Rover gave that. I think that franchise in Nigeria.
Franchise of what?
To be able to sell their vehicle, maybe the license.
No. Inoso is Inoso. He's not using. Let me tell you the meaning of franchise. Franchise means that you are opening another channel now. Call it Niger Watch as well. You want to have t-shirts. You want to start selling t-shirts. You call it Niger Watch. You want to start selling shoe. You call it Niger Watch. That's franchise. Inoso Motor is not using.
If I call it Niger Watch, it won't be for free now.
No, you'll be paying royalties to Niger Watch.
I'll pay royalty to you. So
that's what I'm saying. That's franchise. Inoso Motor is not paying anybody money. He buys goods 100% and bring it to Nigeria and put it together. It's his own. It's not a franchise. He owns it 100%.
Are we sure of that?
When you pay, are you telling me that Inoso Motor is paying some kind of payment to Range Rover? It's not possible.
Now, Josh, look where they get it wrong. Let me explain. He's getting it when we are mentioning G-Wagon. He thinks that it's G-Wagon that he wrote on the car.
No, he didn't write G-Wagon.
He didn't write G-Wagon. He's making it like G-Wagon, not G-Wagon.
You know, let me see what he calls it. Hold on, let me quickly put it on. Even the Inoso Motor, I spell like I-double-N-O. I bet somebody spell out for me. Not okay. I don't spell out S-O-N. Okay, Inoso G-Wagon, for example. G-Wagon. Okay, let me see. Okay, this is their G-Wagon now, for example. Okay, let me bring it on air so that we can take this together quickly. My people, bear with us. I'll be one more round up just now, but
let's get supposed to pay you for this advert too.
No, it's now the car they come for our country. We're supposed to embrace them. Yes, now we're supposed to embrace them normally. Yes. Okay, see, no some G-Wagon 5 pass. If I pass, what did they call them? Make a show now move where. If I pass the real G-Wagon, let me show you. I don't know whether I go show for you where. You see, if I pass the real G-Wagon, you understand? I'm not even sure if you guys are seeing it. Nobody's answering me.
We didn't see him. Yeah, the guy car is solid.
He big.
Oh, you're not big.
You're not big, but I don't see him before anyway.
Oh,
the car is solid.
Okay. I don't know why it's not big. Let me see if I can get the ones that is bigger. For example, now, I wanted to show this one. I said I screenshot it, but it's not showing. Okay, I said I screenshot it.
Yeah, this one is okay. This one, we can see this one.
But it's not clear. It's not clear. Okay, don't worry. Let me get this one. Let me screenshot it so that we'll not go know what they try to talk. I'll screenshot them. I must get them because now our cars. Let me screenshot it. 1 minute. 1 minute, my people. I want to put it on screen right now. Bear with me. I'll put it on screen right now in the next. Bear with me. Let me do this. I want to make una see and say our G-Wagon fine pass Jama G-Wagon. Not be Jama get Mercedes. Now then, so
America don't buy them.
America don't buy G-Wagon.
You don't buy Mercedes Benz.
You are joking, no? They can't buy it. It's not possible.
They buy the highest shareholder. They are the highest shareholder there now.
And then I see Jama car, my brother, forget.
That's why they see American spec now.
Not true, Sha. You are right. You are right. Okay, for example, now, make una see this one I want to put for screen now. Check on. You know, see him. The thing bad.
Black devil, man.
You don't see him. The thing they sick, they vest. They say they vest.
The guy constructor well. Man, black devil.
Waiting is supposed to do as intimate do this car. Me, I love this car. If maybe it's cheap, I go. This one not supposed to pay 40 million. Maybe we embrace our cars. you'll see everybody will come get different specs for
Eh,
compound.
well, now you go to say you're not supposed to pass 40 million now, but now you know how much you spend to manufacture the car.
I know you are not a businessman, my brother. What you are
You are
saying.
getting it wrong.
If you
Exactly. If you are a
you
businessman,
can never
don't
say that
take
because
it.
you are not the one that manufacture it. You don't know how much it costs you to
All
make
what
the
you
materials.
need is for government to give you waiver.
Mr. Emmy, so many details in the car, so many.
The kind of argument we are arguing, give us a mandate, is different from what you are saying. We are saying that you are the first manufacturer of vehicles in Nigeria. You must make sure your own citizens embrace it. No celebrity, they drive no Inoso motors, no single celebrities. You know what that means? All celebrities, they drive cars. Everybody, they drive.
Can I interject for 1 minute?
Can I give him an idea? Make a change in logo.
Do you know why companies like Coca-Cola left Nigeria to go do business in other places? Because the cost of production is higher.
Because your tax is too high.
And now, if you look at this man doing this and he's still in Nigeria, he has not moved somewhere else. The cost of production, you don't know how much this guy brought into producing this thing. We just think that because it's a Nigerian
nobody is thinking.
producing in Nigeria, it should be
We are
cheaper.
saying,
No.
hold on. Let's argue to learn, not to win. Because of production, nobody is interested. If you know you want to produce a car in your country for your citizens to embrace it, you cannot make it cheap, then don't do it. Except you remain like this. If you people continue to say this, so much will be like this in the next 50 years, you will still be like this. Who is buying it? How many? Tell me, in 12 months, how many people they buy so much for the whole Nigeria? The guy is losing out.
Mr. Elvis, you have said it all. All he need is an encouragement for the government. Finish.
Who care about your cost of production when you are
Let me support Mr. Elvis. Let me support Mr. Elvis. You see here, when Toyota manufacture a Toyota vehicle now, 2020 brand, it will go to a stage, Toyota will step down the price. Then to get to another stage, Toyota will step and down. The last stage, it will go on clearance. You see, they are not losing because they know the secret of
before
production.
They step the price down, what happened? What did they do first?
They will not tell you the manufacture price. They will never tell you.
You said something now. You said they will step the price down. But before they step the price down, what did they do?
When the brand comes out first, for people, because the production is very limited, then the price should be pegged that way. But when they
peg at what?
Hold on.
It will peg on high price now.
Now you are talking.
Hold on.
Hold
on. You are mentioning he's not talking. What he's saying is still right. Now you know they get what they talk about.
You know they get and well.
Can I wait in?
Japan or Japanese cars with anything here? We are saying that this is the first time Nigeria is making cars. The first thing you're supposed to do is to attract your own citizens. That's all. There's no need of arguing over this. It's a straightforward thing. You can't put big. Okay, look at the real G-Wagon here. This is Brabus. This one now is about 250 to 300,000 or even 400 million, I mean, for this one. You understand? So now, so never started to do a Brabus. But for me, if maybe our car cheap, now this one may go back. This is our own. Go ahead, Augustine. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Sorry, our protocols observed. I popped in late. Let me start from what you people are saying. Innocent motors, some of us, on balance, is expensive because some of us from Anambra, we've checked it. So there's a thing he does for people local. If you come back from Europe, he said, don't bring your own car, just come and hire his own. If you want to drive it for 1 month, you deposit money. He gives you. You use it, run your errand in the village, you drop it back. I think for a very small money because they know it's quite expensive anyway. But there's a reason for that. But however, it shouldn't have been. The thing is, the cost, for instance, power, electricity consumes because he has his own plant or something he uses. And then trust is not solar, it's either diesel or petrol, but mainly diesel. So it's quite expensive. That is the overhead cost is what pushes it up. But being a businessman, if you are producing cars, you are number one customer. About 100 million or 100, about 100 million Nigerians that can afford to buy a car. So these are your target. Forget about the order that will come from outside the country. Your primary target, just say you are producing for Nigerians. We have the market. Now you have to check the purchasing power, which is very low. So you have to have a compromise.
God bless you, Augustine.
It is, yeah, it is business we are talking now. Myself, I did business. I did a part of my degrees. One is in business. So you have to, because the thing is, I wouldn't say because of all this, it has to produce. Your number one customer target. Just say, let me, if Innocent can dominate Nigerian market, that is even more than enough for him. From boss, anything. But you cannot dominate it by putting your car, because a Nigerian will say, if I buy this car, I love it. But if I go across to Cotonou or to Cameroon, maybe I get it cheaper, then I put the money to bribe customer. I go and tell one of the custom officers I know, when are you going to be on duty? He said I will be on leave throughout September, will be on duty. Then you go and buy that and you bring it in. So people can always do it, not because they wanted to, but because of the fact that, it's money. So what I expect, is, unless, like somebody said, government should have known that this is like a national identity, that Nigeria has joined the car producing countries, a country that produces car, like you mentioned, Japan, Germany, Brazil, Korea, America, all those things you've joined. What the government should do is, they will first tell Innocent, this is what we want, because that is how a business grows, assuming there's no sentiment and tribalism. Innocent, we want you to have your plant all over the country, just like they do in Germany. Their plants are everywhere. You want to have your plant all over, at least 6 in the 6 geographical zones. You must have one plant, even if this one will be manufacturing a crankshaft. This one may be only for the wheel balance, the wheel. This one here, all those different parts. But what we want is, we want to patronize you. All we want is to make sure that every government, because when government is trying to patronize, government only has something like authority over its own workers. If I'm a private person, I may decide not to buy, but government will say every ministry bosses, everything, Innocent. Then if government want to give somebody a car gift, it should be Innocent. Then in return, government will say, okay, for doing that, we reduce your tax because we are going to employ more people. We make sure that now till the next 20 years, every year you must employ at least 1,000 new workers. Is it possible? Innocent will say yes. If you produce, we buy from you. This is how it should be. So when you strike this type of deal, in the end, when you lower the tax, you are not really losing out, because those people that Innocent will employ will be gainfully paid, and when you pay them, they pay income tax, and every income tax ends up to the government. Then from there, government will say, Innocent, company tax, okay, let's slash it from 15% to 9% next year. As you increase their numbers, you employ more people, then we'll be reducing it. So when you do it like that, then the price must surely come down, so that Innocent can then produce.
Okay.
Instead of selling 30 instead of selling 30 million, he may say, okay, for now, it should be going for 22 million. Before you know it, it will now stabilize at around 19 for the next 5-6 years. Everywhere you come, it will be filled up. Maybe
Okay, for example, now, if I have to add to this, Augustine, because you've opened my eye in this area of business strategy and understanding. If we have to look now, Innocent Motors, does Innocent Motors have what we call continuity in dealings? No, it doesn't.
It hasn't broken even.
Because in a year, if Innocent Motors sell cars in the whole Nigeria, if it do sell in the whole year, it not go past 50. I'm telling you, in the whole year.
Okay, he may pass, but it's not much. Even if it's 100, it's still small. It's still
small.
It's still tiny. It's still tiny. Look at the population.
Okay, now let's also ask for what we call consumer satisfaction.
Yes.
You see, now I'm already complaining now, and I'm part of the consumer satisfaction. I never buy or I don't complain in advance. Many people are already complaining in this country. Say, so much. No, you go there. It too dear. It too dear. So what do you? There's what we call USP, unique selling points, especially when your brand don't know.
You see, I'm coming to that. What they should then do is that instead of selling one car and making, let's say, 10,000 naira gain, or maybe let's say 5,000, bring it down to your profit, let's say below 1,000 or 850, on the ground that instead of selling 50 SUV every month, you will be selling close to 250. Do you see it? Because the price has dropped.
Because you reduce the price.
And because the price dropped, there's a way you can cream that money back. How you cream it back? Because people buying cars. Two of us could buy brand new car the same day. He found out that the way I drive, I am more careful than you. So the chances of your own consuming more fuel, breaking down, is higher. So maybe the time after 5 years, if you look at my own and look at your own, somebody may say this car is older. I say no, it's the same thing. So Innocent will then do what they call after sales service and open workshop where you can go and service that same Innocent car. When you come, they want to change parts to you. So there's still so many ways he can recoup the money. But let it be that the official price is very cheap. Everybody buys it and be using it. So when it breaks down, you come back, they service it for you. They might say, okay, if you buy it 3 years, or face 1 year free service and then change your oil. So people might use it to buy. So because of that buying, when you say buy it and change oil for you free of charge, if there were 50 people that will buy, it may rise up to 75. So there are business tactics, because if you do business strategy and medicine, you will find out there's a way, or even you may say that the price is dropped from 30 million to 21 million. People will say, wow, to 19 now. Everybody will buy it. Now, when you bring it for, remember the engine oil you have to put there might be Innocent's own. You say this is the grade he uses. So all these things will help it. But the thing is that the environment, maybe if P2B comes in, this type of thing will take off. There's a way government kills enterprise in Nigeria, and that's what P2B, if you notice all his campaign, he's always talking of, I'm a trader, I'm a businessman. Then Nigeria kills enterprise. This is the type of thing. Look, even if all this, let the movie Innocent. These people cultivating yam in Zaki Biam of Benue State. Why not go to them, say, look, what you need, I want to make all of you millionaires. They may think you are going to give them money. No. What you need that you connect as a matter of urgency, borrow money from Abuja Rail to Zaki Biam to Benue State. When you do it, you've opened up so that when they cultivate their yam, they put it on the train every night, bring it to Abuja. People will buy from Abuja Rail down to Lagos, up to Kaduna. They become millionaires without just put infrastructure to them. So that is the way government helps business. And when they are doing it, you, the government, you collect your tax. As simple as that. When you are collecting tax from them, sales tax, they won't even feel it. The man in Benue State will say, somebody might even leave a door or Anambra, say, let me go to Benue and invest. Buy land, farm. When you harvest your yam, the train station is not far, 20 miles from you. Put it in your pickup, load it there. The train connects to Abuja. From Abuja, you are going to Kaduna, or from Abuja, you are going to Kano. You see, yam will be everywhere. And with that, you make money. That's what they call enterprise. Some of Nigeria,
these people where they forgot, no get ahead.
That is what Obi is saying now. Obi says consumption to production. He will open Warri Port, make sure that from Warri Sapele down to Abuja will now be double lane, so that any rail will now cultivate your yam. Anything you want to export, you come down. Port Harcourt, the same thing.
Do you know that if this satanic government encourages Nigerians, by now for don't get like 50 of motors, different brands. They don't encourage anybody. Anybody that wanted to be manufacturing their own car now, they say motor they struggle on his own there.
Exactly. It's true. It's true. The only thing that is what I told you. Telling us and say, look, we want a plant, Shogbo, or take anywhere in Oshun. We want a plant in Kebi. We want another one in Bauchi. We want something like Adamawa. One may be in Edo Delta or maybe in Bayelsa. Choose. He say we put it there so that it will be near and you provide job. All government will do is that Federal ministries, bosses, everything, federal government colleges, anything federal, forget state may follow, but let federal government do it and then states. Individuals, if you like, you go and import your own. And the way they will do it is that when innocence own must have come down, you cannot stop somebody like a Davido who goes to New York to play. He comes back with more than $200,000 or maybe $300,000, or maybe Flavor, all these people come back with $500,000 cash he made in the trip. You can't stop them from buying a car of their choice because they need a superb car. But when they bring it in, you tax them. You put a tax on it. You say, Davido, bring your car, no problem. You custom go even clear and say, where do you want us to? We give you escort to Shogbo anywhere you want, provided you pay the tax. With that tax, you use it again to subsidize the agriculture. You see, government is business. Use it to subsidize agriculture. By the time you do it like this, you tell people in Bayelsa you can cultivate very well fish. If you fish, I will help you make sure that we will supply fish all over Nigeria. There's a rail coming. That's all you need. You open up Nigeria. Everybody will be. So many farmers will be richer than politicians. Farmers will be rich because the rail is there for you to transport. If you grow vegetable or mango, something like Goja, and the rail is going to Lagos, you can connect it. What stops you from going to Lagos to go and sell it and make your money? In fact, wholesalers will be coming, asking you, please, we want to buy. No need carrying it on trailer again, go they fall for road. With wagon in the distance. What is every night they carry, Royal Mail carries letter in the UK. By now, train are moving. If you do train station now, very fast. They are moving from England to Scotland to Wales, delivering letter in the night. So government is purely business. You don't do it out of sentiment. Opening up Nigeria is simple. That's what Obi is always talking enterprise. Our government kill enterprise. Our government kill enterprise. Because everybody cannot be going to do PA. If you finish, you are going. How many people work for government abroad? It's private sector that is employing more than a bit good 60 to 70% of the workforce. It's in private. The 30% are for government, maybe diplomatic service, civil service, and some government institution and their lecturers in universities. That's all. The rest are private. Supermarket, Tesco alone, you know how many thousand they employ? Opening shops everywhere.
To be honest, my people, if by God's grace, say Peter Obi comes in, I bet you in the next 3 years, me I go be one of many other Nigerians that will start patronizing Innocent Motors. You know how much we will take a cheap car for abroad? You know how much we will take people to claim car now? To claim car now for Nigeria. You buy car, you use 7.5, 9 million naira to claim her.
Imagine.
Depend on the car where you carry come. So it's too expensive. You know, are you aware that there are some cars you claim with 30 million naira? You claim. Are you aware?
The thing I even want tell Obi self, if I get close to him, is that he will sit down with Innocent, tell Innocent, you manufacture car, G-Wagon. Yes, okay, leave that. Manufacture farm tractor for cultivating, for agriculture. Can you do it? Yes, we pay money. To make sure that all the 774 local governments in Nigeria, this is not a case of you can't farm. Come and borrow. Come and loan it. Every local government will have 1,000 tractor for cultivating. Let me tell you, under 1 year, 2 years, all this hunger, everything go just crumble.
Finish. Yes.
That's all. Because if Innocent can manufacture G-Wagon, look at the technology there. Is it tractor this one will be, as you are driving it, it will be planting cassava stem, putting it in there as you are. Look at the way it's done. The one where go the harvest and the same thing. Even this pan wine, people they climb up, go tap. Time go pass, we be saying now one kind machine go drive you, like say you they change what is it called, the highway street light, that kind machine. How you go use
the situation we are facing in Nigeria today, hunger, your suggestion now will cure that forever.
That's all.
At the moment now, my people, it's serious. If you are they call Nigeria now, go buy with it, they call 1.1 engine. 1.1. I've been over there, they call where you put 1,000 naira, your tank don't full. That kind of
like you talk to yourself now. You talk to yourself now.
No, not with you, ma.
Yes, even another guy, a Nigerian Yoruba guy that also the makers and
No, no,
even
no.
his
We'll never know
car
those ones.
is also if they fit drive both on land and they convert
We
to
never
boat.
know anyone like that. All those ones,
The
just they try.
day
Where they?
I
Which I
go
call the
find her.
company.
I go
If you
find
don't
her.
find now, nobody wait there where they listen to you know. All those
Maybe
ones
somebody
because
go down for the platform. No, I
nobody
Which
don't
don't
one?
know
see
all those ones.
Who
They
who
talk
who
about
did that? And it's not the.
Yoruba
Naija
nation
watch,
To,
Naija
for
watch.
20 years.
yes,
There's
sir.
one Yoruba boy where they for Ogun State, where they manufacture armored cars.
Mhm.
And they manufacture bullion van for security for Nigeria. Now they manufacture for Niger Republic and Benin Republic. It's in Ogun State. Go
The
and Google
government
him,
is
you see
not
him
assisting
there.
many of them. It's sad, my brother. More they buy 1.1 for now. 1.1. You buy 1.1 engine. Buy 1,200 naira fuel. Go your full. You take on Lagos to Benin. Nothing they happen. Put Black Panther for his side. Oh yeah, head ahead.
in,
So because
to me, opening up.
I
If
get
not that,
I get one I get
if not that,
1.4 here too. How they use
if
it.
if not that the cabal, the cabal holding Nigeria ransom, they want is to drill oil, sell, they enjoy themselves. What
don't care
Obi is
about
saying when you look at Obi's formula opening up Nigeria, that's all. Put rail to go to the area where then they farm. That's all you need. They don't become millionaire within a year, all of them, because
Black
you cannot distribute. You
Black
can.
Panther, you don't need 1.4 for abroad. I beg. Go bring and call Nigeria.
See, let me tell you one thing. You know how they use them?
Don't
Look,
give us here.
now Toyota now I have hand of a buy and cha new one. The car they run like tomorrow no day.
People can't give us here. Now we need right now. You don't know how you
But
did that
but
1.4.
the other big one, they use $50. They feel them. I don't tire. This one at $30. They okay for me.
Which engine that one be? The
It
that big one.
it get two mod, sport mod and GMC mod. So
And
they use this.
that one
Use
have
that one.
2.2 engine now.
It be like so, sha, but that one no they now $25.
I
They
tell
take
you,
feel it.
I tell
The
you
tank.
why they use. Not for what you now you will know the reason why I want to join better flight run. So 6.0.
That's too
You
much
won't kill
now.
yourself.
That is too much.
The same engine with a Ferrari, Lamborghini,
It's
and
too
Bentley.
much.
But before
That
now, we know they complain. Not be now we
now
come complain.
16 cylinder, isn't it? 16.
Yes. Now
Okay.
before we know they
Too,
complain now.
it's too
Yes.
much.
Before we know they complain. Oh, I
Anyway,
don't
it's true.
complain before. Now
It's
we
true.
they
It's true.
complain. You know they hear.
It's
You know they
true.
understand also. I said now
Go sell out.
1.4.
No.
Go sell out.
Instead of selling it, I think they're converting cars
No,
to
I never sell it.
CNG. This
I will not
compressed
convert anything.
natural
Now look
gas.
at me. I don't convert anything.
If you go put gas, go blow you up. Oh.
No. There is what they do. Anyway, well, that is.
Let me tell you the beauty of it. You know that sound where they do you go they throw away fire for back.
Oh, you put them for back, you put them for the exhaust.
No, that's what it be. That's what you'll be.
But
Oh boy, then they put them now. Put them for my
Niger
own
what?
now.
But now who you were oppressed or impressed? Which
No,
of the word?
No. For Lagos, Abuja, that you must impress and oppress. Two of them, you must oppress and impress.
I tire.
Depend on your league. You know understand? Depend on your league. So but
That's
normally,
that's why people go see you tell our guys when
you must come
Obi
Obama.
when Obi comes in, a lot will
Mr. Naija
change.
watch.
Yes, sir.
If you see that Mustang where you get, if you see the 1996 model, boy, buyer, you will love them.
1990 waiting.
1996 model.
What is the
If you
engine
see her,
size? What is the engine
yeah,
size?
now
We're
6
talking.
cylinder, but they run like fire.
Say all those antiquity now can't do a pass now.
Now it's very costly. Oh.
Very expensive. All those
very
antiquity.
expensive.
And so the body goes strong. The body goes strong.
God bless you,
It goes
Augustine.
strong, well.
The body goes strong is good. Because it mainly meant most like iron everything be on like now where
Although right from time, I like fast cars. No, I'm a big fan of fast cars.
But if you
Fast
get
cars.
fast cars now, it's good make you the drive and far away so that according to the man who told me, he said when you have car with big engine, you know good make you go supposed to the fire and like say from Benin to Abuja every day so that the thing go there.
No road not good now. You know, you get
You
where we
want
go to
you
do car
want
race.
pie? If you try, you buy you.
You get once in a month, you get where that they do car race for a year for Lekki. You know, so everybody will bring, you know, once if you come Nigeria, try me you come when may they do them. Every bada boys we did you whole Lekki go come out with their bada car, including Davido with it. See everybody with their bad cars. You come the look cars. I'll play one of the videos for you. May you see maybe tomorrow. May you see, yes, everybody they make noise everywhere. For Abuja, you know, Abuja gets 6 lanes. Abuja road better pass UK road. Abuja road better pass UK, United Kingdom road. Now 6
Abuja
lanes.
Road, a big go.
Yes, now 6 lanes they get.
For that from Festival
You know,
Road, is it 6 lane or 8? It's a Festival Road for
you know,
Abuja.
so to be honest, you see the way
Gariki Area 1.
I bet life it might tell you now, I might quick use this one to end this my submission. As Nigeria bad reach so, I love my country still. I still prefer my country. So what of say the government you can hear our cry? You give us what we need. Security, give us light,
Infrastructure.
give us infrastructure, give
That's
us
all.
good road, and give us health care. We not go complain again.
Nobody go come.
Nigeria is the
Give us
best in the
light.
world.
Nobody
That is
want
infrastructure. That is part of
Give us
infrastructure.
one your cha.
You know,
That
Nigeria
is
remain the
infrastructure.
best, my brother. I know they lie to now. Since 2016, they stay here. I love my country. Country where you feel stay straight 1 year and 6 months, you know, they complain. Picking way go for abroad.
Law no too there Nigeria. You can park your car anyhow. You know.
No. For me, they follow law. I know they lie to
No.
not be so now.
Law, why I
Not be
mean
so,
they say not be every some
not
streets.
everywhere.
Some street you can
They'll tow
easily
your
park
car.
free.
Let me tell you, Augustine. If they drive big car, for example, one, you know if you park any house street before you come, they don't vandalize them. One.
Anyway, sure, yeah.
Then two,
That's true.
if you park for better area, your big cars are the target for people with the tow cars. Big cars. They don't say they tow your car. Any fine way they give you, you go fee pay. They don't they tow if Molue, if Mol, you know, you say?
I say not be like before you dey park anywhere you like for Nigeria.
No, Lagos here, you know if you try you know if you try more.
Last man go hold you now.
Last man, everything. In fact, for traffic light, they draw one.
They'll tie something for your wheel. They'll tie this thing for your wheel. They don't tie them for my wheel one time now.
Okay. Then go clamp them. Then go clamp the thing.
Yes, they don't do them. They don't do them one time now. You know, where you're coming, you say, boss, we know say now you now make us clamp and wait for you for here. Boss. You know? That's what they tell me now. They say we clamp and we wait for you. That's what they tell me.
And you can't wear your dark shade again. Jesus Christ.
So the truth of the matter be say, my brother, joke apart, our country is the best. May God just help us delete all this satanic government.
Let Obi enter all these things. People go surprise. Let Obi enter because you know what he mean by enterprise. Everywhere in the Western world, no be enterprise. America, na enterprise. Private people, private businesses.
Suffering abroad. Do you know how many Nigerians that have made this money abroad? They cannot even utilize it.
Exactly.
Abroad. They can't enjoy their money. Our lifestyle in abroad is repetitive.
Yes.
It's repetitive. What are we talking about? Home is home.
Of course.
Today, Nigeria, you get your house help, you get your gate man, you get every single thing you talk about, you get your cook, you get every single thing. For abroad, black pattern, you want go make so black pattern. Mona check out.
I mean, they wash my car.
Mr. Ebix, in fact, yes, Nigeria is the best place to invest in. You know why? Because it's still developing.
Yes, now.
Yeah, in the Western world, development is saturated already. It's development is saturated, so the competition is not that high. Africa, Nigeria to be precise, is very, very good. The best place to invest.
Nigeria remains the best. Anyhow you tell Lukamsa, is the best. I love my country. That's why I'm dedicated to this cause. I need good government. I want to be proud of my government. I want to be proud of the name Nigeria. I want
Naija
to be
watch.
proud of myself as a
Naija
Nigerian.
watch. Naija watch. Apart from the cars, man, Nigeria get one of the most beautiful ladies on earth.
This one you go still bring woman coincide. Not corrupt us.
You don't want to talk that side, though. When you carry your Mustang come outside, you don't know so that side you be fine.
No. I'm not that kind of person. Please, I beg. I know where they carry me to go. If I dare my nobody can see me.
Just let's continue
In
working
fact,
hard for Obi to enter. Let Obi enter. Then
If
all
I dare
these
my
things.
nobody they see me Black Panther.
in fact, CM and Mr. Edis, in fact, coming to what to eat, our food are organic compared to the junk we eat over here, from
course.
farm to the kitchen, and that keeps one healthy.
It's true.
To me, I pray may God answer our prayer because I want Nigeria to be better in my time. For some of you who don't invest for Nigeria, the best way you will enjoy you don't need to be the richest person to live in your country normally.
Exactly, no need.
Yes,
no
need.
No,
if not 3-bedroom flat you feel build, you have your comfort, security day, you are in your country. This kind of evening, me, Pansad, Black Panther, will go stroll. You don't go fear.
But Naija watch, you know one thing. Me, I dey try as much as possible to live like Nigeria. Yeah, no soup. I don't cook when my wife not cook for me.
Okay, now soup come make you dey live like Nigeria for abroad.
No. I mean, for my own home, I'll call my guys. We'll just be flex party, just get together. But not be like Nigeria, not be like Nigeria.
We dey lack for abroad. Not tell the truth.
It's true.
I don't spend almost all my life for UK. I know what they talk. We dey lack now.
It's true.
When me first decide they move.
Black Panther, you see paper I shop there.
I dey kill goat now. They do goat barbecue.
Not because to the talk that green paper leaf where they wrap rice for inside market.
I know this for village now, Joe.
From my area when I go home, I know they do breakfast for house now roadside where then they fry akara. That you go hear the real odor of the aroma of beans. I go there, they say, Madam, give me akara for bench. Now I go there, organize and with waiting I want to take there where I don't eat. I don't take breakfast, come out. That be the day.
This kind of discussion, more find one day they get them, they come discuss organic discussion. Topic or you can talk from jump from one to another. To be honest, my people, if you don't love your country, you get problem. I'm telling you, the country where you did today, if you are not lying to yourself, are you enjoying it?
Do you know the thing that is when you think of Nigeria, what pains you most is that when people say Nigeria have everything, it is true. Because I do not see why I look upon Nigeria as whatever you are doing in Nigeria, don't think of outside. The population is there, the market is there. 200 billion people produce what they eat, circulate it around the country, every talent there. Now outsiders, they come, they join us. We don't need to go out. Now outsiders will say, may they get into Nigeria. Because the thing is, the opportunity, the talent is there, the population is there, the opportunities, abundance in everything. Look at the coast.
You know one thing, Mr. ATM, despite all the stuff we do here, I know they enjoy this place like Nigeria. That one are just the fact. Because there's some things where you go get and there's some swag you go get. So we say everything will just be packaged on its own. See, Nigeria is a great nation. These people, may God just help us, make them sleep, may they not wake up again. Make them just wake up so that we'll just get peace. We enjoy ourselves, build our country ourselves. Because there's money and resources in Nigeria.
Nigerians don't need to, you don't need to go outside. Everything you need, the population is there. Do you know what pains me about Nigeria is that when you talk of hunger, cost of food, when we have everything, some areas specialize in area, this area specialize. Do you know that in Nigeria, fish, all this one we are talking of fish, you go teach the coastal people the modern way to fish. They will be supplied, that is fish go be like another thing. Then the food store, everything.
They have all those things in those
In
Saple,
fact,
Bogara, all those places. They have
The
fishing
truth,
trolley,
eh,
Hebrew
eh,
with Hebrew tug
the
of
truth is that everything
strain of
everything we have,
I beg.
but Patricia, Sister Patricia, everything we have in Nigeria is organic. The only thing that is inorganic and that is inorganic and is fake is our politicians.
Is
Yes.
government.
anyway, I just hope when you see we are dedicating ourselves for this cause, it's better you listen to people like us here because nobody paid us to do this. We want a better country. If you give us a better country, I promise you, I won't want it not be a problem again. You
It's
understand?
true.
But it's painful to see people collect money from satanic politicians. Then you start using the money inside this hardship. How does that make sense to you?
They
Eh?
do not, the mistake all these politicians or big men they make, or what they don't realize is that they don't know that the moment what you waiting make Oyibo be like so Oyibo life they sweet be say everybody is almost equal. So whatever you can afford, another man can afford it. If they make Nigeria just open up the space, provide infrastructure like a good road and power. Somebody can say, because somebody like me, I don't tell somebody, say, look, as I mean, I'm in Nigeria, no go do ice cream, I go to supply. Buy one big bus. Before you move from one university campus to the other in a month, you're a millionaire. Ice
Despite
cream.
that, that one where you talk, despite say Nigeria is hard, no light, nothing, business is still profitable in this country.
Yes.
So what to say light your can day for Christ's sake, permanent light.
Exactly. Thank you. It's true. It's true. Because my own ice cream, before you move from one polytechnic to one university campus, you don't become millionaire. Carry 2 or 3 people join you. Because I don't want business where I go lose. I want business where they say small profit, quick turnover. Before you know, you don't make them. Minimal resources. Ice cream. You open car wash. Somewhere put
It be
it.
like
Say,
say you
come on.
like ice cream well.
No, because of the sun now. You know, say Nigeria hot. No, Nigeria is hot. You must definitely, nobody go, before 10 people go pass you, 8 must like to say, this ice cream good, unless they know home money. You go bring 100 naira, some small cups on this. You go, they say, because the weather hot. There is no way you go finish lecture for university. Thousands of them, you go just go lick ice cream first before going for what? Business day. I mean, I have to tell you, you
There's
go,
a lot
you
of
take.
fast food shop that is doing it now. A lot of them. They do ice cream.
But with you go there expensive because of the cost of power. But if you do it and it won't go round now, you go supply them everywhere. Do that kind one you go do. Oh, but business there, not even heavy business. Just small where you go run, you go get money. Now you go tire because customers there, the market is there for you. Anything you want, you do. And you don't need to stress yourself so much because the business is going, you understand it. And it's a daily something you can easily turn over easily without encountering loss so much. Before you know it, under months, you could account plenty money into a year, 2, 3.
But when OBJ they for government that time, I dey do business for Nigeria. I enter Nigeria. I dey do business for Nigeria. In a day, one day, I dey make 100,000.
You see?
Just for one transaction, no, I dey make because I get my target. Now those big guys are the target. All those one the money means road. I dey make 100,000 for profit, oh, not be for the main thing, for profit for one transaction. I will close for the day. So, but these people they just make and come they very difficult. This is not a fixed try. That time we're not the girl like now, but we are still making money. Man, I dey happy every day for Nigeria that time. No time when they go back. I will carry my friends. Oyamo go. You know, it's fun, happiness, joy. You do your business, your transaction go hit. You know, all those things. But now you cannot get it. Even that time when internet just come, we went online. We started doing online transactions with those big guys, big men. Where we say they know maybe people know them well. So that was the way we were capturing them. You understand? Because some people don't make anybody know what they happen. So we do transaction online. So Nigeria was good. But now, you know, we do anything again now.
It's
you know,
true.
we do anything again.
Na power is the thing. Obi should address. I think he said he will declare, according to Peter Obi, he said if South Africa with how many megawatts, when they have up to 50,000 megawatts and then extra, yet they are declaring emergency. He say himself go declare war. That's why he answered it. So we need power anyhow, because with power, so many things will take shape in Nigeria. So many things will take
Yeah,
shape.
you're right, Mr.
Mhm.
CM. Power is the
So
main thing.
power is the main
Power
thing,
is
because
the main
all
thing.
these ones we are talking of cars, somebody can, all this electric something, somebody can say all these big cars convert it to electric. People will bring a technology, you convert your petrol car to electric. That's all. Then you start to charge it
Mm-hmm.
in your, you charge it. You
Mm-hmm.
yes, now it's not a way. That's why, because certain things I remember. Okay, let me give you to tell you one wicked how this Buhari government. That is the worst regime ever, because the guy is so wicked. There's a man called Bat in Nigeria. He built a power plant at Yaba. Steady, everything is ready to go. Just to pipe gas from One down to Aba, just to make the thing. It was on hold till today. Now the governor of Abia State has taken it over that they must make sure that Aba gets that, and said in the next couple of months, by in about 2 months, the thing will start full to supply Aba and all the area. Then he will extend it. But when you have this type of initiative, to tell you that our government is so wicked, if somebody like somebody in Asaba or maybe in a Benin built something, what you should tell the person is, okay, this one to supply Benin, come, we need this type of thing somewhere in Mina. The same technology, you replicate it everywhere. Before you know it, it will be everywhere. But because of the wickedness, how wicked the government is, you know, you frustrate, you stifle growth, stifle enterprise. You don't do that. You don't. When somebody has a technology, you replicate it. That's why I said, I meet Innocent, say, Innocent, can you manufacture all this, all this, or okay, you are manufacturing car. I want you to manufacture washing machine. Where go they use to run a laundry, maybe public laundry. Buy it, all this is that is a business. If there is power, some people may not be washing their clothes in their house. They may say, okay, let me take it to the laundry. That is business, private business. Where you come
Oga
there, you.
CM, let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing that we need to put inside of us. You see, we from the south, from the middle belt down to the south, we have really gone very, very far, but we are still looking as if we've not gone anywhere. You see, what we are getting in the south, the kind of technology that our people are building in the south, you can't find it in the north.
Of course.
We've gone too far. Look, an average Fulani man, they don't know anything. Go look there for ministry. They don't know. Even they go school, which school did they go? They don't know jack.
They don't even present them. You know, the thing is that they told them that the Western education. That is why Boko Haram is all filled. That is the thing. They don't
They're
embrace.
afraid of the South. We've gone far. They are just afraid of the South.
He's afraid. He's just afraid that the South will overrun them. That's why they are drawing everybody down. Otherwise, I don't see. With power alone, I'm telling you, just say let power be. Let power be. What is it called? Constant. All it will take is for somebody in Benin to open a laundry service 24 hours, or maybe Monday to Friday, Saturday, and people are going there. You wash your clothes, you take it home because power is there. You bought the machine. Before you know, it go full everywhere.
Oga CM, do you know that Nigeria is producing
They are
drone?
doing it already. All
Do you
these
know
things
that
you are
Nigeria,
mentioning,
Oga
they are
CM, do
doing
you know
it.
that Nigeria is producing drone, and the guys that produced that drone was from the east?
You see.
But they don't want. They are still buying drone from Turkey. Instead
Is
of
the
them
wicked?
to
Is the
build out, because they
wickedness?
don't want us to do. Okay, look at
That's
the armor tank that were produced by one Igbo man, one Igbo general. He produced the first model. He produced the second model, and this armor tank, they've graded it, is the best in the world. It's better than the one produced in America here. They don't grade them because they get one company, they grade them. It is the best in the world. You can throw grenade, you no go come off for ground.
just let
You no
Obi
go come
enter.
out.
My
But
my
they
prayer
no
is
want
let
produce
Obi
them.
enter. Obi understand business. He knows what
Now
he's talking.
Igbo
That's
man,
why
and
when he say
they call
production,
the tank Igwe, something Igwe.
Okay,
The first Hamilton, they call him Igwe. Now one Igbo general, now he producer. The guy is an engineer.
It's true. These beavers, is he not somebody, an engineer working with INEC, now produce beavers? That's all. You know, the thing is that it just when a government, this Fulani government wickedness, you don't want, all you want is to stifle. Well, let Obi enter and open up Nigeria. You people will be
Mr.
shocked.
CM, Mr. CM, you said this engineer working with INEC that produce beavers.
Beavers, yes.
But still, they want to go back to their old way.
Eldu AC now.
Now Igbo boy now. Which one are the mention? Now Igbo boy. Now Igbo boy do am.
He studied the electrical electronics for University of Nigeria and
Why they
Soka.
not bring one person from north to produce them? Why are they? Maybe they don't go school. May they bring and come.
You not see that the northern person say he can't go back. Go they use manual.
T-Pex.
They all they fear. But one thing about the south, we not even they discriminate. We want everybody to just harmonize. Let's take our country as one. The technology will flow around.
Of course.
You can't remain in the south now. It will flow around.
Do you know why electricity is a problem? For instance, that Batinadi built power plant, it remain gas. All you need to do when you say you need gas, you say, but we need this type of thing in Kaduna, in Medugri, in this, in that. That's all. The same technology. It's like somebody will build good house for village. I can't see myself. I like the plan of this house. Give me the plan. I go put. That's all. But that because of that wickedness, that area you don't want them to develop, then you stifle demand. Put gas where then they flare up and down. Let the place get light. Before you know it, you say, okay, exactly. It's just like house now. The house where you see for maybe for Kaduna is very nice. You tell the architect where is the plan, he give you the plan. You go your village, open land.
Look at that. Look at that phone conversation between the governor of Ogun State and Shetima. You see what Shetima said there? He said the pharmacy area is covered by Igbo, but we are going to stifle it. Teach our people how to teach our pharmacists, give them money, then drive all the Igbo pharmacists come up for Igbo land. I now ask a question: will that solve your problem? If you don't know how to do business, do you think you can do it?
Did they succeed? Have you?
They not succeed. They not succeed.
Can I just come in briefly?
Okay. Yeah.
Can you hear me? Good evening, everybody.
Yes, we can. Yeah.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody in the panel.
Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir, for joining us.
Sir, thank you, sir, Mr. Nanjawoch. It's I consider it an honor to be part of this program. Thank you very much for everything that you do, your tenacity, your zeal, zest, and your desire to keep this program going, no matter the challenges. Thank you so much. I've been following the conversation since, and Mr. CN, you just raised a very important point, and at that point, I felt I should just jump in. You were talking about Batinaji. You forgot that the reason he actually moved to Abia was because he was the energy man in Jonathan's government. He was responsible. He was brought from Canada. He's an energy expert in Canada. He has a lot of businesses there. Jonathan identified that man and he brought him to come and solve the energy problem in Nigeria. Of course, the usual cabal and these northern oligarchs, they frustrated that man. They made grievous allegations against that man because he was making a headway in the energy problem in Nigeria. They thought that he was going to solve the problem, and he was, the way the system, the way the cabal functions, and that's the only aspect where I blame Jonathan for, because Jonathan was kind of, I don't know if it is weakness or maybe he just wanted peace to reign. Jonathan just allowed them to mess up Baton Angie, and that's why the man had to chicken out and go to one corner of the country. So why are they doing this? It's because of what you guys are analyzing. Not until we realize that Nigeria is in two sections. There's a law for some set of people, there's another law for other set of people. And there's a section of this country that are dragging the other section of this
Down.
country down.
It's true.
They are holding us down. And apart from Batunanji, there was an incident that, and that's even the surprising thing, it was Obasanjo that was even in power when the second incident happened. It was Ibeto. Ibeto had a shipload
Of
of
cement.
cement in the sea. He wanted to crash the price.
They say it's $1. Each
Yes.
the cost is $1 a bag.
He wanted to crash the price for good. And Obasanjo was sitting there. He allowed the Fulani oligarchs to pressurize him, and they allowed innocent men to be in the sea. They couldn't bet in Nigeria. Even when he finally came, they did not allow him to offload, and that was how all the cement, they all got damaged. And because of that, Unosi was forced out, Ibeto was forced out of that industry.
That's
And
true.
today, people are celebrating Dangote as the richest man. How many people were frustrated to make Dangote the richest man? Is it not clear that this country, we are in different layers? It's the kind of thing, that's why for people like me, I will
Oh, sorry,
never
sir.
ever
Can
see.
I interject you, sir?
Yes, please.
So let's not see Dangote as the person, but these guys are using Dangote to front, so they will not allow Ibeto because it's going to kill their own enterprise.
Yes.
It's still the same thing.
So,
You see the way it is, and we
and
have to.
the damage that Obasanjo himself did, Yoruba will say, "Olonlonwaju yẹn." The damage that Obasanjo did, Yoruba will say, "Olonlonwaju yẹn." Ọjọ́ alẹ́ wọn, their day, like Dr. CM will say, they already got their boarding pass. They are seeing their shaggy that they left behind. Shey they are still alive. Watch and see. It will follow you to the grave. The evil that men does follow after them. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so the point I'm just making, if we want to keep living in a utopian paradise, that we are one Nigeria, there's no division amongst us, we are just wasting our time. We can clearly see what this guy has been doing in the Niger Delta. What was it called? Asari Dokubo. Nobody, even the so-called white-bearded professor, he has not come to say anything. But when Obedient will tweet on Twitter, people will say Obedience are too violent, they are too this, they are. People will be calling the Obedience different names. But look at the level of destruction going on by individuals in the country, and these same people, they are not speaking up. You see, that's the same point of argument I was making when we were talking about the sit-at-home thing. How come they want to use this thing to rub on Peter Obi when actually there are worse things going on in other part of the country? In other part of the country, it's a national problem. But if it happens in the East, it has to be the problem of the Easterners or the problem of Peter Obi. Okay, if you even leave that alone, let's look at the picture now, the general picture, the way the country is functioning, the way the country is structured. So how can you tell me, for example, just look at the case that is going on. Which other person from any other region can they try this to? Where the people that have committed crime are walking free, and those that are pushing for peace and natural justice are being haunted. If we don't even know, the suit against Emefiele is very funny. It's not even bordering on corruption, it's bordering on possession of fire.
I don't know.
Firearm.
But Asari branded AK-47 openly,
Firearm.
and nobody's
Whereas
talking.
what about the Fulanis that have been brandishing AK-47? And the firearm at Emefiele is not even, it's just a small personalized firearm. That's what they are charging Emefiele for.
Are you telling me?
Fulani
Are you telling me
going,
somebody like Emefiele, we apply for gun license, he won't get?
and he won't get it?
I don't mind.
And you
Anyway,
see
these are
people,
cooked
the
up charges.
Fulani headsmen, all these other people, the accountant general of the federation, who was Buhari's in-law, his tenure was over, but Buhari kept in the 180 billion and nothing. Nothing has been said. See, this is not a question of my thief is better than your thief. It's a question of seeing the country. It's a question of seeing the country exactly the way it is. There's no point to try to be politically correct. It's not going to help any person.
It's
As
true.
long as there are
It's not
different
going to.
laws for different people, the nation is just going to be moving around in circles.
Okay. With Asare Dokubo displaying his gang, why can't Python go and dance there? Why
It's
can't
what
there
I'm
be?
saying. Even if you look at the new chief of army staff, he was pleading in his statement. He pleaded to the governors in the north that they should give them free hand to decimate the terrorist group in the north. But when he was going to talk about the east, he said they are going to go to the east, and any person that is found wanting will be dealt with. Why? In one country, you are threatening one part, you are pleading with the other
You are
part,
pleading with the other part because
and the part you are even pleading with.
Boko Haram is the northern governors and northern emirs
But
are
of course we
harboring
know.
them.
Of course we know. Of course everybody knows. The part you are pleading with, this part, they are even more dangerous. Like I say, it's not a case of my thief is better than your thief. No. It's a case of natural justice. As long as we keep having two sets of laws for two different sets of people, we are never going to move anywhere. Like I've said before, in the Supreme Court of Denmark, the highest court in Denmark, it is reading there, med laws, Kalmarland Bylger. There's no actual word to translate it to English, but what it means is that it is only with law that you can build a nation.
It's true.
So what it means, there is no option, no any other option. Where there is no law, you cannot build a nation. So all these things we are just doing is just called scratching the surface. There might be little improvement here